kid? Your adventure now.
Arhang Sam.
There we go. Hi, Lisa Bosmers. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 7 months. That's kind of insane, but isn't it? Like, that's almost as long as I've known you. And Lisa, welcome in. I hope you're good. I hope everyone is okay. So, what's the agenda for today? The agenda for today is the following. So there's been a lot of talk about the hot tub streamers and whatever they're not. And Twitch recently also had a chat about this, which some of you might remember. It was like an hour and a half long almost, and there was a lot to say about it. Ori! Here, 4 months. Thank you so much, Ori, and thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a great Friday. So, Blessy, my friend, one of my closest friends, talked about it on her stream yesterday. I was thinking about doing it talking about combat when it actually happened. She had a lot to say, so it might be that I haven't asked her, so I'm not going to steal look at her stream and take it. But I there's a part of me that actually wants to check it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this stream thing in the background while we talk about it. There it is. And have it in the background. And if we're lucky, if Moral has time, she might actually join us in voice and talk to us about it too. Moral is a great person that works with Twitch and Save the Children and has a unique input in that kind of way. Moral is the one who helped me immensely during the charity stream that I ran. She also streams. So if you guys, no, not Supa. So if you guys have the time, please do also check out Moral. That's Moral. She's from the same city as I am too. Oh wait, this is.
Bang?
Hello.
What?
And welcome. I don't believe.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Did she just say, "Would you bang"?
My repository. I and the curator.
I did not expect this. The fuck, Maral? That was funny, dude. That was funny. Especially since like everything I do is ask people like, would you bang, would you not bang, etc., etc. today. So anyway, we're gonna have this in the background too. It's gonna be kind of fucked up. So what I want you guys to do is I would like you guys to discuss with me and hang out around with me and see that if there is something you guys would want to talk about as well. Yo Lachri, how are you, homie? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday to you. Wait, let me see what just happened. Oh, okay, that's done. Okay, good. I got a notification. Pokélore? All right. Oh, wait. I haven't. No. Fuck. I haven't started that. Shit. I'm sorry, Lachri. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do one for you, okay? No, don't. No. I'm gonna do one for you, dude. You don't have to worry about it, okay? There. 2 channel points? No, that's 1 channel point. Don't do that. Did I add? No, wait. Yeah, I did add it. Let's see here. Shit, I'm in the way, am I? Wild primate. Yeah, I am. Let me move myself up here a little bit. And there, are you happy? No, you have to catch primate, dude. You can't only type chat. Catch. There we go. Hi, Pyro. How are you? There you go. See, that's how it works. All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna start this a little bit. So we're gonna see this, okay? Oh shit, I forgot. This is gonna be muted, so I have to unmute everything else. I have to mute my lurks, dude. There we go. How's the stream sound? Nice, Pyro. GG, dude. How's the sound? Like on the stream? Can you guys hear it well? Should I lower it? How is it compared to my sound? Okay, so far good. What made you come? Oh wait, Lisa, did I tell you what we're gonna do today, or did you just feel like dropping by because you're an amazing human being?
Hey, I want to say hello and thank you to everyone that showed up a little bit earlier for today's show. We will be starting in about 12 minutes. My name's DJ Weed. I'm also the host of this show. Do our first episode of Let's Chat.
All right, look at this.
I really want to take.
Hey, Suber, thank you.
Taking the time out for coming.
Suber,
and joining us.
this is important. You're a part of my Discord right now. You cannot come in and say that you're eating without posting a picture in the food channel. Thank you, boss. I think, boss, you will also enjoy my coffee cup. It's okay, Suber. It's okay. Hi, Della. How are you? Happy Friday. Yes. The video is a bit quiet compared to me. Okay. Do that slurp again on a sub. You're not even subbing, dude. You actually have your headset on this time? I love you guys. Yes, we do. I'm sorry. Did my slurping fuck you up, Ori? I'm sorry. Dude, that kappa was amazing. Wait, where did you get that? Holy shit. Eating a desirea böyle. Ooh, that is some good shit. That was an IRL weaponized sneeze sip. It was from GlitchCon. Dude, that looks amazing. Oh, all right. Now, well, then you missed my super slurp when I was showing off my mug.
Rhythm, thank you very much for
So,
joining
okay,
us
let me
today.
give you a little bit of background. So, I don't know if you guys know what this is. So, this is Twitch Let's Chat. This is something they promised to give us, content creators and just like audience alike, because they said we're gonna do transparency. So, what I said to combat and stuff like, holy shit, those emos are good. Anyway, focus. What they said was want people. They want it to be more transparent. They want more transparency, and basically what they said was this is their way to do that. This is their way. This is their way to do that and address things and questions. And I know a lot of people didn't see this, and I wanted to go through it. And also, they will bring up the thing with the hot tub streamers. Now, Buzz and Pyro will probably remember because a lot of the things I wanted to say about this was also said over at Diables channel yesterday because Diables talked about it as well. She's an amazing human being. So if you do not follow her, if you like FPS games like Overwatch or Apex, you definitely should. Let me give her shout out. She's also my mod, and she's the one who taught me basically everything about Twitch.
I hit him for the life of me. Wait, my climbed.
Wait,
I didn't know that it was possible.
What the?
the chat was in the way. There,
What the hell, monkey?
there. This is blessing. So if you guys like doing FPS games and stuff like that, you should definitely go follow her as well. Anyway, basically what I wanted to do is I talked to Boz about it earlier today because I was unsure that if I should do it or not because it felt like maybe I'll redo the same things, but like Boz pointed out that it should also be good to point it out to different people, and maybe some people haven't seen the actual video, which could also be very important to watch.
I want to say hello.
I'm feeling like
for joining us for the next
So
hour.
one of the thing is we're gonna fast forward because Marcus, aka DJ Wheat, this motherfucker can talk, dude, and he talks about nothing. I will let you guys watch the 5-10 minutes, and we will do commentary upon it, and you will see
messages in chat asking about the Twitch Dino, and I hate.
You'll see it. Like he's talking about the Twitch Dino.
GlitchCon badge that you can no longer get. Maybe in a future event, something like that might come out as well.
So he's been talking for 5-6 minutes now about 2-3 minutes. He hasn't introduced himself yet.
But why does this stream exist? Here, starting things off. But how's everyone doing today? The chat has been blowing up, as you can see. Thank you very much. Why does this stream exist? Riskio is asking. I'm glad you asked because that is one of the things.
So here it is. Here's the explanation.
We're talking about today on our first episode of Let's Chat. So I think a lot of individuals have kind of wondered what exactly is this show? What exactly am I going to get out of it? What exactly, does this mean? And that is exactly one of the things that we are going to be talking about and discussing today. I'm not gonna lie. I have been
let's see.
a
Is there
creator
there's
for
a
21
yeah,
years.
there's captions.
I've shared a stage with Snoop Dogg. I've commentated
See this? This is like this motherfucker is right now humble bragging.
sports matches in front of tens and hundreds of thousands of people, and I've actually never been this nervous before.
Like I understand what I understand what he's saying. Oh, congratulations, Bosmers. I understand what he's saying. He's trying to point out that he's nervous because there's a lot of things going on in Twitch. But like, why is it important that like I've been shared the stage with this, I've been doing this? Like he could have said, I've been doing a lot of things on a lot of chats and doing a lot of like he could have just said, I've done a lot. That would be enough. That would be enough. But he's not doing it. So that's the thing. Hello, Komi.
community. And partially that's because I care very, very much about Twitch and the Twitch community.
How
and
was
the
your Friday?
creators and
How did the
everyone that
stream go?
uses the
Rest of it.
service, and hopefully that won't disrupt our show today. But I'm gonna always be I'm gonna always
So
be honest
like
and transparent
basically
with you
he's
all.
saying
So,
that he's nervous and all
that's how
that, but he's
I'm
not
feeling.
doing anything.
And
Also,
thank you.
Kami, Della, and Subarumin, if you guys, and if you, since you guys probably don't know, we have a mini game in chat. Let me do a little super lure for you, where you can catch Pokemons and you can battle them against each other. So there's gonna be a Pokemon coming right now, right there, like there. Now, so what you do is exclamation point catch and then Taurus. Do you remember that I told you guys about this, like in the game, like in the Pokemon? So you can do this. You can do this on your own chat. I don't know if Sverok wants us to do that. I don't think it will be that popular. Just so you guys know.
Business. I appreciate that. And yes, I'm the guy from the channel trailer. Yeah.
This will be brought up like 4 or 5 more times.
I'm sorry that I annoyed you for a while, but that just actually means that you didn't make a channel trailer. So, again, thank you everyone for joining us. I already see a lot of like, Twitch, please do this. I see some questions coming in today.
Regarding the Pokemon thing, Kami, or what happened here in Twitch Let's Chat? Because if it's Twitch Let's Chat, then you will get up to the loop of what's going to happen right now. Since that's what we're basically going to talk about. You're gonna be catching up to speed, Kami. I firmly believe so.
We're going to spend a lot of time talking about what this show is and how we can engage, and some of the ways that I hope that we all can use Let's Chat to have more conversations together.
So far, so good, right? But wait.
So let's talk a little bit about what is on the agenda for today. So we're going to do a breakdown of TCP. That is the team that's kind of working on these streams with other teams within the Twitch marketing. We're going to talk a bit about how Let's Chat will work and answer some questions.
Nice, right? The agenda is pretty clear.
We will be addressing some of the questions that we have already received since the show has been launched. That has been, I think, about 2 weeks ago we officially launched the show, and then we had a follow-up tweet that came out. We know, are very aware of some of the things that you'd like to hear from us, and we will address some of those things today. One of the important things I want to note is that this is a weekly show, and you're going to hear me say that a lot.
See, so yeah, so he's repeating this. This is true. So this is going to be a weekly show. And what he's going to be repeating that a lot. I'm going to skip ahead. That's why I'm talking about it. So they're going to have a weekly show and a monthly show. And the weekly show is where you can ask questions. And the monthly show, they discuss different features coming to Twitch and so on, if I'm not mistaken.
Because I think some of our other efforts that we've done haven't necessarily had the same cadence and or consistency. And we really wanted to put something together that allowed us to have more consistent conversation. So we'll be addressing some of those questions.
You will see Pugsy in chat. If you look really closely, guys, you will see Pugsy in chat.
We're going to tell you about a new show that we'll be launching tomorrow, and it will be a monthly show.
That's the monthly show?
Asks, so Twitch Weekly again, but not... Yeah, I think that's
he goes a lot back and forth.
Way to put it, and we'll talk a little bit more about that as we keep going. So... we do have a new show that's going to be launching tomorrow. We're going to talk about that a little bit today, what you can expect from that. So 2 shows this week, but this one is monthly. The other show that we'll be talking about today is, this show is weekly. The other show that we'll be talking about today is monthly. Yes, that's me, the channel trailer guy. From
See,
Twitch,
he brings it up again. This is like the 3rd time he brings up that he's the channel trailer guy because someone types it in chat.
Interested.
This is what I'm talking about. It's bad.
You all have to say the types of topics that are on you. Drops. No. Shout out to my fellow Twitch staffers thank you for showing up, and
Dude, shut up.
that's it's you can't get your Dino badge anymore. So introduce myself to those who might wonder who the hell I am and what I might be doing here.
So remember that he already introduced himself once, right? So he's doing it again.
As I mentioned before, back between 2003 and 2006, and then finally started regular streams on a daily basis on Proof. Use
blah blah
moderators go through an experience. This isn't replacing anything at all that we're already doing. Like we already are doing work in.
Yes, but the thing is, hi, Moral. So we're watching the video, and we will kind of get to that point in a bit. But how are you, guys? Moral is also a fellow Swede. She's a streamer, and she's working with Save the Children, especially for those from Sverok. If you guys don't follow her already, you should do it. Moral, we just watched a clip from you earlier, and I have questions because I did a shout out to you earlier when you weren't here. And I have questions, Moral. I have a lot of questions. Don't thank me yet. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to sidetrack a bit. And watch my own VOD. No, don't worry, Moral. This it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse for you. I'm sorry. I know you're here because you're wonderful and you wanted to help me. But I have to give you some shit because this was fucked up. Blah, blah, blah. Repotting your plants. That's some good shit. Repotting plants is good. Oh, there it is. Shout out. Okay, you ready, Moral? Look at this. She also streams, so if you guys... Same series. Not super. I accidentally wrote super. So if you guys don't hate me, time, please do also check out Moral. That's Moral. She's from the same city as I am too. Oh wait, this is. Did you hear that? That is the first thing that came to your mind.
What did you say? Nothing.
Did she just say, "Would you bang"? Yeah, that's my reaction video to Morel's clips. I'm sorry.
Most of us are going somewhere we know.
Mishi!
Know
Hi! Thank you for the host. Guys, look at this. This is Mishi, the one and only. If you guys already don't, hey Fred, how are you? You're rating here? Thank you. What is this clip from Michi? Who made this clip? Why did you make it? Also, hi Mo. Happy Friday, guys. Guys, if you don't already know me from Michi Stream, my name is Marhanka. I am a variety streamer. Right now, we're looking through the Twitch Let's Chat. And apparently, this shout out. Hey, Benji, what's up? Elgato, hi. So we're talking about Twitch Let's Chat that aired on Wednesday, and we're gonna also check out what happened on yesterday's Twitch Let's Chat. We're gonna talk a little bit about Lexi, 7 months. Hey, Charisse. And so basically, we're gonna talk about everything that they talked about, commentaries. If you guys want to join in on the discussion, you're welcome to. I'm even open to opening the Discord. I mean, it's already open, but like if you guys want to talk about it on Discord, I had great talks with Michi and Combat Glue and Diables about these things already, but I felt like my community and whoever comes in should also be a part of the discussion because I have my ideas, but obviously I'm a man, even though like in my country I'm an immigrant, but like I want all the aspects I can get. Hi, Ray Crack. Charisse, how are you? Happy Friday. Mo, you too. Frederick, Benji, Lexi. So I'm just reading up all the names again. Are you taking callers? Yes, Mo. I am taking callers and I will be taking callers. And it's okay for me to do that. So, yeah. Like a radio show. Because I think this is such an important topic that we need to discuss this. So anytime anyone wants to feel that we discuss it when we come to the important parts, let me know and we do it.
Social media,
Morale
like
is
Twitch
right up.
Reach
Like
and
so,
Twitch
Morale,
Weekly.
since you said you don't necessarily have the
Yeah,
time, let me know
Twitch
when and
Weekly
where,
started in
and I'll
comedian
just take you in and
education.
talk
That was
about it.
about,
So
7 years.
one of the thing is that we talked about DJ Wheat, how he's not the right type of person. Like I don't want to give the guy shade. I don't want to give hate on the guy, but his presentation, like he's been talking about 15 minutes now about himself, who he is, or what he's doing. Yes, okay, Moral, thank you. What is the statue in the back? Oh, his statue. I don't know. Probably an anime figure. So I don't think someone said. I think it was Commissarian who said that maybe he's more fit to do it as he's perhaps more able to do it like YouTube style, because he's been saying like he's nervous and stuff like that. But I don't know. We'll see.
Years ago,
Like
I actually pulled up
hi Fred, like he's
the
not
pilot
necessarily
episode
like
of,
the boomer or
Twitch
younger dude. Like the thing is, he gets lost. He talks about himself for 40 minutes.
Weekly from 7
He's
years
not
ago.
an Instaban dude.
This is pretty embarrassing, so please don't make fun of me on this. But we created a
Sounds
show
like you.
7 years ago that was about informing. Look at that young strapping lad. My gosh. And no, this isn't commentary that working at Twitch for 7 years makes you go gray. I'm appreciate that
Like,
happening. And this was a pre-recorded 5-minute.
So this is so weird, right? Like, yeah, it doesn't look. Why does he talk about pre-recorded things? First of all, like, why is that a thing, right? But I don't know. But as I said, if anyone wants to point out things, like, I don't know if Mishi's still here, but I will try to, if you're here, Mishi, and if you're allowing me, I will try to point out the things you said to me, unless you want to do it yourself. I'm also, Moral, if you're okay with that, I'm going to show the tweet that you posted on the Twitch. Let's just chat, when they announced this, because I think you made a couple of very good points. Thank you. And necessarily don't agree with everything or agree with everything. But I think that this is a super important thing to discuss. I think that actually, Blessy talking about it yesterday prepared me more for it today, because I was like, kind of like, how am I going to do this? How are we going to talk about it? It was a very good discussion. My man stressed, yes. And it was a very good discussion. Blessy read everything, commented on everything. She's a role model for me, especially when it comes to streaming, for a reason, and it was really good to see. But I said that I wanted to watch this, especially with those people who haven't seen it before.
Right? It wasn't very.
So he talks, right? I'm just fast forwarding now. Hi Husky, how are you? Happy Friday, dude.
Back in community and education, I ran Twitch Studios, which did shows like Stream On.
This continues for 40 fucking minutes, dude.
A big shout out to an executive team. They then to use
yes, Rick Rack. Are you allowed to say that? I mean, shh. I don't want to get you fired. Yeah, Husky, Bosmers is not just saying that. Hi, Princess. Thank you for coming in. How are you? Also, shout out to Prince. Oh my God, thank you so much for the biddies. So Princess and I talked because Princess was they used Princess profile just today as part of a fucking Twitch scam to recruit followers. So that's how we met and we talked. But yeah, Husky Boz actually talked to me about like have you seen Husky for a while? And I was like, yeah, like I've seen Husky and Zans and stuff like that. Probably busy, but he comes in and out. So just so you know, so it's not just Bosmer saying that, but Bosmer actually missed you. Quite splendid. Went for a walk and had nothing else planned. What about your Friday, Bosmers?
Doing hard work.
So we're basically, Princess, what we're doing right now is we're watching this. What's going on here?
While also representing.
All right, so everyone who came in from Michi's chat, yes, follow Lakri's example if you want to be part of the mini game, which is to catch Pokemon. There is also channel points to fight each other with said Pokemons. Whoever catches it, it's going to be totally randomized. None of you are going to be able to pay something for it to work, and it's not rigged. There.
Creators and the community in the best way possible. So I am asking you. I know that
I
Twitch is
mean,
committed.
I'm
To
not
these
saying you
programs
couldn't,
and to our community,
Mo.
and we
I'm
hope that
saying
this
you
is another way to
shouldn't.
show that we're committed. I hope that you will be committed to engaging and having.
You're supposed to. There is a command for that, Fred. Let me look. Type exclamation point stats. Or exclamation point commands. There you go.
These conversations.
Maybe it
and
should say it
having
there. I don't
discussions
know.
That are relative to moderators and creators and hardcore users and affiliates and everyone in between. So, enough about me. What is TCP? And what? And sorry. What is TCP? And
So
has
you
Twitch
have
done
2 out of
streams
7.
Like this in the
Nice.
past? My lower third isn't coming up. To produce chat, their community.
There. Look. You're not having a conversation. You're sitting there pontificating about nothing while chat runs amok, DJ Wheat. This is how chat went for him. Like, chat destroyed him, dude.
Trillo Minus says you're not having a conversation. You're
Listen to
sitting
what his
pontificating
answer
about
is.
nothing while
This is going to be a
chat
weekly
runs
thing.
amok, DJ Wheat. Well, that you're not totally wrong. On the surface, yes, that is actually accurate. But it's also important to provide context on how this show is going to work, if it is going to be useful for all of us. So I appreciate the feedback, and again, you're like not wrong. But hopefully we'll be able to set some context, and they will make a little bit.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, nice getting pontification, yes. I see. Like, that's one of the things. So me and Combat watched it when Combat Glue was streaming, and one of the things I said to him was like, "Why is the dumb fuck having everything there on the screen? Like, imagine if Twitch someone writes like racist, sexist banter right there, and they don't care, and that shows up on screen. What are they gonna do? Ban their own fucking channel, dude?" No, it's a show about how their own show will work together with another show. And right now, he's been talking for 20 minutes, like 15 minutes, and he hasn't gotten to the point. He's been introducing himself. Holy shit. Our first battle, dude. Okay, we got to check this out. Bosmers versus Holy Fire Fred. Let's check this out. What's going on? Oh shit, Holy Fire Fred is getting his ass beat. Oh my god, the Licky Tongue beat the shit out of Holy Fire Fred's Dudo. Now Holy Fire Fred brings in the dugong, or is it a seal? And the seal, no, it's a dugong, right? And it's kicking Bosmer's Licky Tongue's ass. Look at this. It's gonna be 2 for 2, people. It's gonna be 2 for 2. I mean, 1 for 1. Oh my god, look at that. Bosmer brings out a Meowth, and it seems like the Meowth is actually taking this to another level. Meowth beat the shit out of the seal. Thank you, Pyro, for correcting me. It is a Meowth versus a Meowth battle, and Holy Fire Fred, Meowth turned to be the stronger one. Now, the last Pokemon seems to be an Oddish, but the Oddish beat the shit out of the Meowth. The winner is Bosmer. Sorry for screaming, but we had to do that. Sorry, Fred. Sorry.
So, what is TCP, Twitch Community Productions, and has Twitch done streams like this in the past? So TCP.
It was an
stands
Oddish,
for
I
Twitch
think, Fred, but it was screwed up in the
Twitch
graphics.
Community
I don't know why.
Productions is here to supplement all of our other existing efforts: PR, social, creator camp, other education, and other campaigns that we might be doing. He is already working closely with different departments within Twitch.
Like,
marketing
why is
departments,
this
like,
important
that's
to
why
take out in
come
this?
back, with necessarily a way to immediately ask questions.
Oh, there's
And
the
so we do
PNG.
hope that
Nice,
things
Mo.
like let's help on the communication. The answer is yes. Maybe I've seen some of you already talk about the Twitch Town Hall.
Oh, motherfucker, really? You can't even... Oh, yeah, Fred, you gonna get it now. You gonna get, Fred, you gonna get. Let's see that. You ain't fucking with my Gyarados. Wait, I did? Get out your anxiety? I'm sorry, bros. Look at this, Fred. What's going on? You done fucked up, Fred. You done fucked up. 3-0, Fred. 3-0. Okay. Yeah, sure, I can. Let's see, morale. It's important to him because this is the department. Half his department was already fired, so I guess he's trying to show why they're valuable to Twitch or something. Yeah. Yes, morale, but is it important to us? Like, is it? Like, is that really a thing? Like, I understand what you're saying, but like,
And how the Twitch
this
Town Hall
takes up.
kind of
We're
built
already
to,
20 minutes in,
have
and we haven't touched the
conversation,
subject.
but we didn't necessarily have a regular cadence with the Twitch Town Hall, and I want to tell a story about Emmett. Actually,
Like he can introduce it. Exactly. He's
CEO
stalling
Twitch,
to fill out
and
time.
you've probably seen him speak at a Twitch.
And who it was someone who said that. I don't know who it was. I think it was yesterday when we were talking with Michi. I think it was Bear who said like it's not his fault, Twitch production. I was like, he probably had the cards, but this is on him. No, Fred is not the NPC. Like this is the gruesome defeat that Fred got that will motivate him to come back and beat the big boss or Hanka. Because that's what I'm feeling like right now.
Or you've probably seen him speak at a...
Hi, Michi. Wasn't it? No, was it yesterday or was it the day before? Yo, it was the day before. I'm sorry, Michi. I'm sorry. Also, Michi, hi. Thank you so much for the host. You're the best. The day before. And I hope like I can use some of the things you said. And I'd like you to correct me if I'm wrong about it. Thank you so much.
A glitch con, or maybe from a partner you've been to something that has that Emmett has spoken out. But I want to tell a story about Emmett because all the way back in 2012,
here's the super lure. Get some Pokemon, guys.
Question, which is basically, should Twitch make content? And Emmett went back and forth, and the teams went back and forth.
There you go. Now you can catch... No, Mo, you need to type catch Gyarados, the whole thing. The whole thing. There we go. Fred, you want a Gyarados or not? So this is stalling.
We're not going to do that. It didn't make sense.
Like, what is this?
Made a lot of on 2000 occasions with creators and the that for what we're trying to do. Look.
So he's coming back to how's Let's Chat and how the show will work. They talked about it before. Like, look at this.
I wish that I could concern. I just realized that like only one of my lights on. So that's something in place that
no, you can only type once.
That will allow us to continue to have these
and then it will like
and as things
it
come
then
up,
will randomize 3 people
so
who can catch it
towards everyone, and it will engage with Let's Chat. We will have a way which is to be
let's see,
expected.
Lachlan gets
we
it.
are going to be
Not even close.
incorporating chat as much as possible. I really appreciate all of the passion that is coming out in the chat.
Oh my god, don't tell me
in
she
terms
catches
of
it.
what people are hoping that we'll talk about. Or
Holy shit! The first Pokemon she catches is fucking Gyarados? God damn! Get the fuck out of here, dude! Get on my level. Damn! Damn! Y'all, Michi about to throw hands, dude. Dude, I can't control this.
There is a let's see. Okay. Oh, Frostbite.
She just can't. Yeah, Michi just casually comes in, just like throws it out, like, oh wait, I got a Gyarados. Get the fuck out of here.
This stream is a big fail already. All right, well,
because they're trying to pick up the Pokemon series.
I understand.
Oh my god, I will not lie.
I'll take that. I'll take it. So some of the things that we've got planned for future shows. Bringing guests on from different areas of Twitch to talk more in depth with creators. So someone.
Fine. I'll give you another. Here. There you go.
Someone mentioned hey, we don't need a just chatting stream. We need a way to be
So the sign is important. Do you guys see the sign? It's a female. So yes, exactly. Good work, boss.
able to have, communication and
Dude,
conversations.
Nidoran and they're like Nidorina and stuff like that. And they were some of my favorite Pokemons. I remember that I was kind of bummed out that I had to change out Nidoking and Nidoqueen because I used them for so fucking long in the OG Pokemon.
Well, that's, one of the ways we're going to accomplish it. It doesn't mean that we're going to change everything and just be doing something like, right? An example we've been able to do with Angela, who is the
Yes,
VP of
bro.
Trust and
Yes,
Safety, in terms of
exactly.
being able to talk about things like policy, to be able to talk about things like the updates.
Oh, CB, man. Congratulations, GG.
Moderation, etc.
They were ground and poison type Pokemon,
Be
I
able to
think,
have a
Brad.
conversation and to gather feedback around things like feature, TwitchCon, feature. It will help us. Shit. Well, again,
Look. Listen to this. He's reading chat
just
again.
by participating in chat, it will help us to gather feedback.
Look, he's gonna read chat now.
And I understand. I already see a lot of people are like, we are 25 minutes in and you haven't said jack shit.
Take a hint, motherfucker. Like, take a hint. Am I wrong?
Again,
I remember, Michi, you DM me, right? And you were like, what the fuck is he even on about, dude?
we have to.
Hey,
we
Gigi,
have
how
to
are
set the
you?
context
Happy
of this.
Friday.
We have to really show our intentions, right? Because I think
Not-
that we've gotten
Stop, Frederick. You need to stop this. Stop. Get some help.
feedback from the community that says we don't always know what your intentions is, or maybe we haven't always been able to show you our intentions. And so doing it in a just chat way that is authentic and organic and lets us have a conversation
This
from
is true.
creator to creator and also Twitch employee to Twitch community, I will disagree with you on that. And I think that it is important for us to be having the right shows in the future that do come in via social media.
This is like the part
or
that
through
makes
other
sense.
avenues, and figure out what you want to hear about, what works for you, what much. Is
I agree,
entirely
dude.
Optional.
But
You
like
know, you
he's
don't
rambling.
totally
He's
find,
he's rambling,
I
dude.
hope that this is a show that will evolve over time, just like that initial.
All of this, chat is spamming. You have no idea. Look, you guys want to see chat at the same time? Should I move myself so you guys can see chat? Do you guys want me to do that? I only watched this once, Fred. All right, there. You'll have me here. There, you happy? But you got me here too. You got me here too. Put yourself in the middle. No, I'm not going to put myself in the middle. I'm going to put myself to that chat so I can do this. I can look at chat. Look at chat now. Look at what they're saying. See that? This is clever. And I was like, look at this motherfucker right here. Look at chat now. I have worked myself into
Episode
frenzy
1
because
of
this
Twitch
is fucked up.
Weekly that we looked at a few moments ago. That was 7 years ago. I suspect that this show will evolve as well,
Look-
and that Twitch and the community.
Look at this. This is one of the important things. They want simple tags, right? You're going to see this in a moment, Gigi. But right now, this guy has been talking about 30 minutes, and 20 of those minutes he's been talking about himself. This is going to be how Twitch reaches out to the community, to the Twitch community and the streamers and the viewers. And what they're going to make. And this is like the first episode and a weekly episode where they're going to take questions and try to answer them. This guy so far has how to say this, got the wrath of the chat, rightfully so, because they're like, you're stalling, you're not saying anything, like he's making up time. So that's the thing. Every stream start off by talking about yourself for 40 minutes. It feels like that's what I'm doing all the time though. A mumble rapper? This guy? You think so? All right.
Will help us.
So anyway, what I was gonna say,
what you
like,
want more of.
A lot of people want to talk about the trans tag and the VTuber tag and stuff like that. And just remember that for later, because that is going to be a thing it's going to come into effect. That's all I'm saying.
Of what you want less of, etc. And since chat is a big part of
Fred,
every single Twitch stream,
I
that
didn't want to
exists,
turn it off.
We want the same thing for this show. Then we'll have people that will help pull out good conversations, and using the exact same tools that every single streamer uses. It runs on OBS.
So now he talks about like other stuff, but also remember that they put a lot of effort into implementing. What was it you said, Mishi? Because you used it. I think you were the one who pointed out. Like moderators can now be a part of predictions, right? Is quitting? Wait, quitting job as in they're leaving, or is there like they're leaving because it's Friday?
Yes, we use feature chat. We want to show up in the same way that creators do.
Predictions, like mod predictions. Yes.
Be about 60 minutes.
Holy shit.
But it may flex a little longer if, say...
Yeah, dude. That is also a really cool thing. So, cool thing. There was 2 mods in this entire stream. 2 mods. Himself and another person. 5,000 or 6,000 viewers. 2 mods that handled the entire thing. Like what, dude?
A good conversation, or there's a topic that we're getting some good questions
You should say no, boss, unless you get a raise.
on, etc. So, let's see. So,
Yeah, so this is the thing that like we're going to talk about too as well, the hot tub streams and so on.
Mr. Skysphere. So 90%
can't
of
say
the chat
no?
is
Why
banned
not?
hot tubs, and it hasn't been mentioned once. All right, mark that up there. I don't have a producer to put a counter up, but there I've mentioned it now actually twice.
Can they not have a producer? I don't understand. This is Twitch own show. Rick Rack, can you answer a question if you're still around? Are you still here? Because if you can, there's one question I think that maybe you can answer. Let's see if she's still here. Michi's not even participating anymore. She's like, I done this, fuck this, I gotta get out of those, I'm out. The mic dropping out. All right, Rick Rack is not here, I think.
Twitch aren't listening, people. Twitch will die soon. Oh,
no, he
man.
won't. That's dumb.
All right, well, immediately following this show, I'll make sure to check the classifieds.
Nice,
and
Fred.
update
You
my
got a
local
tadpole.
information. So I appreciate that.
Little
We are
froggy.
going to address it. We are going to talk about it. Understand.
Look.
I like my LinkedIn information.
Listen now.
So I appreciate that. We are going to address it. We are going to talk about it. I like this too. I think frustration here is from using the last 40 minutes of PR petting. It's difficult to feel engaged.
See, that's the thing. Like 40 minutes of PR discussion.
No.
Nothing. Oh, wait. We got this. Holy shit. Look at this. No, that was the wrong thing. What am I doing? Shit, Fred is getting his ass kicked. But we want to see it on primetime, dude. Fred, what's going on, Fred? Why are you losing? Who is the true Fred? Is that what we're talking about? Fred, my guy. Fred, what's going on? I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sorry.
Understand. It's been 30
Pokemon
minutes,
suck dick,
not to be, precise about it. But again,
like he's been people saying for 40 minutes, and this motherfucker says it's been 30 minutes just because of that.
We have to set the right expectations for this show.
But
Because
you're
it's
not talking about the
it
expectations
doesn't,
of the
like,
show.
feel very- How much legally moderated is this show going to be? Great. Not sure I
Wait.
understand.
This is a good line. Look at this one. I think people are maybe burnt by Twitch's attempt to listen to the community before, when we really need more concrete evidence in the way of time and money spent on fixing the issues that streamers have. I'm here for the show being a weekly roundtable discussion, but if it only lasts 3 months because news about something happening, Twitch dies down, why should I get my hopes up? Really fucking good.
Understand that question.
It's true, Fred. You did.
Twitch community, whether you are a creator, long term as well. So, oh man, if please stop rambling and answer a question. I mean, dude,
See that?
I'm the channel trailer guy. I am the king of rambling. So I
Like, dude, what the fuck is this, dude?
hate to disappoint you, but that is how it is. All right,
Holy world, the god.
let's answer some questions.
All right, now is going to be the interesting part, okay?
Okay, Wyvern, maybe less time responding to trolls and more time trying to get things done. Fair. Tone right now feels a bit condescending. Don't blame me for it, but the tone is definitely feel already defensive from episode 1.
I agree, GG, but I don't agree. I'm going to come to that in a second. Exactly, Subarumin. I know he's joking, right? But the thing is, how he's been talking for the last 40 minutes and talking about himself makes it not feel like a joke anymore. Like he's bringing it up, like, and like, it doesn't, like, read the room, you know?
I'm trying to get things done. Fair. Tone right now feels a bit condescending.
Okay. So here's the first thing.
Wyvern, maybe.
Where is this? Okay, so this is what he's reading up. I'm gonna read it up because I can't, like, maybe less time responding to trolls and more time trying to get things done. Tone right now feels a bit condescending. I don't blame you for it, but the tone is definitely feel already defensive from episode 1. He's talking about how Twitch feels, like this guy feels, right? What if we start early episodes taking questions from Twitch partners and having moderators write them down? Like, this is I don't know who this person is. I have no idea who this person is. But this person makes sense. This person seems like a good person. Like, I'm not a good person. I'm not going to say that because of this thing. But like a person that knows how to create content. This person in 40 minutes seems to be more prepared than these fuckers have been for a month. And I find that weird. Like, do you guys feel me? Like, isn't that weird? Like, how can they not have thought about this? Now, I don't agree that it only has to be partners, right? Like, you feel?
Maybe less time responding to trolls and more time trying to get things
wow,
done.
look at him trying to cheat.
Fair. Tone right now feels a bit condescending.
Dude, I got excited when he typed catch Lugia. Yes, dude, I got super excited. Lugia is one of my favorite fucking Pokemons.
Don't blame me for it, but the tone is definitely feel already defensive from episode 1. What if we start early episodes taking questions for Twitch partners and having moderators write them down?
I don't agree that it only has to be
great
partners
suggestion.
because there is a lot of partners and we know that, and they're the main money makers. But let's not forget that there's a super lot of affiliates, and I'm not saying this just because I'm an affiliate, right?
And don't want the tone to be defensive. Want the tone to feel.
What if you catch Fred? Do you also get his Pokemon? Like, is this how it works? Like, you catch Fred, and every time you fight, you throw him out, and he has his own Pokemon. So he's like 3 Pokemons for the price of 1. Could that, like, is that how it works?
Feel like a the same way that a Twitch community feels as well.
Damn, Sabata.
Right? So it is totally fair. You're right. I mean, I mentioned it early on.
Also, people from Sverok, if you don't already follow Michi, do so. She's a Swedish content creator. She's amazing, and she's a fucking role model.
Same way that a Twitch community feels as well. Right? So it is totally fair.
Don't psh me.
You're right. I mean, I mentioned it early on.
Holy shit. I called you a hater a couple of hours ago. I want to see this. Dude, Polywall World. Let's see. I want to see this. Wait, did Frederick win? Holy shit! You got. Oh, I also thought so, Frederick, but apparently not. You're only allowed to use 1 against 1. Bro. Bro. You got your butt handed to you. Yeah, dude. Yes, you won. You won. Here, guys, I'll do like this for you guys. Don't worry, Monroe. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry it took time. Sorry. Hey, Brown Bear, how are you?
You know,
Holy shit, a Vaporeon? No, I want that. Dude, I want that shit. I want a Vaporeon, dude.
It was so excited to do the show, and I'm also
I'm good, dude. I'm good. We're just talking about the shit we talked about on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I do want to be able to do exactly what you said, but I think that it is important that we crawl before we walk, before we run.
What the fuck, Michi? Wow, why are you coming for me?
I don't want us to run, fall on our faces, and then everyone say, "Well, that was pointless." So, anyway, let's go with our first question.
Wait, what?
First question's an easy one. This is a low-hanging fruit. Can creators co-stream Let's Chat in the same ways that
but
other
you
things on Slash
know a
can
lot of my
co-stream?
take, Michi.
The reason I brought this up is because it was a question that came up when we posted and announced the show. So yes.
Frederick and everyone else, I just want you to know, since you guys are trolls, there's an actual way to troll. If you catch a Pokemon, you can actually release it the same instance you catch it. So you can like, oh wait, it's a Mewtwo, I'll catch it. Like someone wants the Mewtwo, okay, I just release it. Like ultimate fucking thing.
This can be co-streamed.
I called you a troll, dude.
Stream it. We would ask that you put, say, hashtag Let's Chat into your title, your stream title, so that we can go back, we can review, we can engage with the creators that are co-streaming this. We can hear what your communities are saying. We also want you to be participating in this chat as well, but we'll have other ways for you to be able to submit ideas.
So this is also one of the things. I'm just gonna Twitch. Where is it? Fairy Godmother. Let me put this up. No, wait. I'm gonna show you guys another thing that they have. Where's the Twitch? No one. This is what they meant, and this is only for NA. Right? I'm just gonna prepare it so we have it for later. There it is. So we're gonna watch this after, okay? So this is one of them fucked up.
Pretty much everything on Twitch, I'd like to say, can be co-streamed unless we.
Why did you trade it? Why do you release it, Fred?
Tell you otherwise, but this came in from a lot of creators. And hopefully it answers.
Wait, there's a thing later today too, Bear, because there was a thing yesterday. What is it today?
Yes, you can co-stream this in the same way that other things on /Twitch. So, next question. I see a lot of people asking about bans.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this before they continue. The thing about bans, I totally agree what they're saying. I totally agree. Let me do another super lure for you guys. There you go. So you guys can catch Pokemons. Ooh, Raichu. I totally agree what they're saying, but I want to add that they should actually have, because I feel like from what I know, they don't tell the streamer properly where they're banned, which has been the case.
So let's talk about that.
But this take I agree with.
Will Twitch or Let's Chat share more information publicly around bans?
I don't think they should.
No. We do not have any plans to regularly share specific information with the public around enforcement decisions.
Wait, Bear, did you answer me?
Angela has
What
actually
thing are you
talked
talking
quite
about,
a bit
Bear?
about this in some of
Yo, Fred! Holy shit, dude. GG's.
our most previous or most recent trust and safety streams. We treat this information
Let me put this here instead so you'll see
out
better.
of respect for user privacy. However,
Oh, wait, I forgot this. Like, look at this. This is one of the things, too. You see this? Moderators don't do anything to stop homophobic, racist, and flood messages. Please do something about this. Fucking agree, dude.
users
I no
who do
longer have
receive
hate in me.
enforcements,
Does this mean you'll come back and stronger, Fred?
They may choose to make the
I'm
the
sorry that
details
I
of their
haven't finished your
enforcement
story. I was
public.
gonna,
They
but I
may
forgot.
Not. They might share the notification email that Twitch sends out.
Wait, you're
to
accepting?
suspended or to warned users, but this has never been our policy. This is never going to be.
Wow. One of you don't have any Pokemon to battle with. Luckily, I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, I don't know. I get it, but I don't think it will ever be our policy. I know this is disappointing for some, but we want to make sure that we communicate this clearly. And you'll probably hear me talk.
What the fuck? Can you talk about hot tub streams? I caught my 11-year-old watching those streams. Probably because that person was in your account, you dumb fuck. Oh, wait. What? Fred is challenging me? What is this? Dude, Gyarados is fuck strong, dude. Oh shit, it's Fred's nemesis. I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sorry, Fred.
About this and say this in several episodes of Let's Chat, because I'm sure it's going to continue. I understand if your favorite creator, your favorite streamer gets banned, you want to go do what you can for them, right? Or they're waiting for an appeal, but we're not gonna talk about those things. So
also one of my actual favorite Pokemons. Like that was not a thing. Did you not see my going live message today, Mo? Did you see that? Let me show you. Let me show you my going live message today. That was intentional. Sparrow was one of my favorites when I was a kid. This is my going live message today. Dude, I used to have so long hair, you have no idea.
did see a question come in, which was from Waxy. He says, will you start telling people what they will get banned for?
Super good. Wait, what? I fucking caught it, dude!
And I do think, and again,
It's
Angela
not
has
rigged.
talked about this in previous streams, there is work being done on the team to solve for exactly that. The notification emails, which we actually shared during the transparency report to show what we are sending out to users that are suspended or that get banned. We did share those and showed what they look like, but there's no doubt about it. We understand that it doesn't provide all of the context that creators are looking for.
See?
Angela has talked about what
He's basically admitting that people who get banned will not know what they're banned for. That's what he's essentially saying. And I think that's fucked up, dude. Like, there was this Swedish streamer. I sent it on... Wait, I sent it to someone. I think I sent it to Combat Glue the other day. Let me look. Yes. So look at this, right? This guy got banned for a week, Zico, right? And Zico was basically like they banned him and told him like he broke the community guidelines on harassment, right? But they didn't tell him why. Like his partner handler did not help him. His support handler did not help him, and that was kind of weird. I feel like this guy's also he's been around for years, and then it turns out they thought. What was it? They thought he said the N word when there wasn't anything. So yeah, it was so weird. Yeah, but like I don't know. Like with Doctor Disrespect, we don't know what happened.
What the team is working on, including making sure that a creator has a clip or a reference point or whatever that might be
No,
to help
I
them
won't.
with the full context of what that is. But when it comes to sharing more information
Oh, that's a cute
publicly
one.
around bands, we're not gonna do that. It's not gonna happen. That's not why we have this show. And I hope that you would respect not only the decision, even if you don't like it, I can understand, like, don't like it, that's fine. I mean, there's plenty of things that companies don't tell me that I wish they did, and I can not like it, but, you know, my life does go on, and I hope yours will too. And so disappointing, but I'm gonna keep emphasizing this. So hopefully, you know, for anyone who's like, why is this person banned?
Nice,
Let me
Seabed.
pull back for 1 second.
Congratulations.
What I would like to be able to have conversations about, say, around banning or enforcement, is potentially bringing someone on from Trust and Safety to talk about why one ban might look different from another ban, right? Maybe being able to provide more context from like that moderation approach rather than did so-and-so get banned? Why has this person's appeal not been answered? So that is the information on
Subaruman
bans.
has it.
And
Cyberuman.
you're going to hear me repeat this over the next couple shows. That is asking.
There we go. Now they're talking about this part.
That is the information on bans. And you're going to hear me repeat this over the next couple shows. So.
Oh, yeah. So let's not forget this. I just saw this message right here. So Twitch actually lost a legal battle with Phantom Lord because of a ban, and they had to overturn the ban. And the full disclosure of it is very, very sketchy. Like, people don't know why, and they're not telling why. And this is so fucking sketchy. But they actually won in court over Twitch. And that says something, I believe.
Hot tub meta. I think there's a couple people.
Illegal batter? Wait, what? I'm not going to have a smaller cooldown on Pokelore, dude. Otherwise, the Pokelore is going to be spammed. Okay, do you want it to be half an hour? Is that what you're saying? Would half an hour make you guys stop? Would you feel better with that? 5 minutes? No, not 5 minutes. That is a part of Michi's emotes, Super. I'm going to put it to half an hour, okay? Just because you guys are whining. But if I see it get spammy, I'm going to put it up to 1 hour again. Okay? I hope we have a deal. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. It's not a revolution. There, I made a super lure for you guys.
in chat that is asking about the hot tub meta. And we're going to talk about it.
There's going to
So,
be, because there's also
Leon-
going to be random, you don't have to use a super lure for a Pokemon to appear. Pokemons will appear randomly in chat anyway.
Understand at Twitch that this has been getting a lot of attention from the community lately, and we have been watching closely. Our nudity and attire policy does allow bathing suits in an appropriate context, and hot tubs do fall under that criteria.
So far, no issue.
However, what has not changed is the sexually suggestive and explicit content is not allowed under the guidelines, under the TOS, and Twitch will take action when that is reported
We're going to come to that, Bear. Easy.
to us. So I understand that people are upset
Bear.
about some of the content that might be, out there. And I think there's two things I want to take away from this. First and foremost, the teams are watching this. They are looking at it. The nudity and attire policy.
Bear, by the way, you'd never, don't, Bear, you never told me what the thing later is. Oh, this is the battle. I don't know. What was the thing you wanted me to watch later? Oh, wait. Fred, you are actually going it. Damn, Fred is actually beating Bosmer's ass. Wait, what did you respond then? Later today, discussing other stuff. Oh, all right. But I know there was one yesterday that I want to be watch. Damn, Fred. Damn, Fred.
See, you can go and review it. It does allow bathing suits, right in a proper context. Sexually explicit and sexually suggestive content is not okay. And
I just
again,
want
action
to
will be
finish him
taken if
talk.
it's reported.
Finishes.
But
Let him finish
I wanna talk
talking
about
before
two
I go into
things.
it.
First off, is that we think that it is important for you to be able to control the content that you see, right? Whether it is a hot tub stream or it is a game that you don't particularly like or a creator that you don't necessarily fancy. Not everything appeals to every person.
So wait,
And
does that mean Holy Fire Fred is Fred Prime?
I understand that. That is, that
fucking
makes a lot
cute,
of sense.
dude.
We as creators and as just humans, there's things we love, there's things that we don't love. So I want to show everyone that this exists too, and I hope that you will start using this. Now I know this.
We're
is
gonna
just
come to
kind
that in
of
a bit.
supplement to the answer overall, but. Did you know that you can actually click these three buttons right here and you can say, I am not interested in the game Fortnite. And you can click on that and it will not show me Fortnite related streams anymore. Or if I come down and let's just say, this is not something
You're taking the
that,
Fred Prime title?
interests me. So I can go in and I can click not interested and that will kind of help the Twitch discovery system, set what you see.
I don't
what
know,
you
Fred.
Don't see on
I don't know.
the platform. Now, Hassan Abi. Oh, actually, I am interested in Hassan. Let me go back. In your set.
So okay, this kind of triggers me for another motherfucker. Lachri, stop. No, Mo, he's just trolling. He's just trolling, dude. So I got triggered by the way he says Hassan Abi because, like, he says Hassan Abi. It's Hassan Abi. I know it maybe sounds the same, but it's Turkish and it triggers me.
Settings, then you can go and you can adjust all of this under recommendations
Mo.
in the feedback. And look, I know that this doesn't solve everything, but but there needs to be at least a solution for individuals that are like, I see this content and I would prefer not to see this content. So letting people know about the feedback system is a part of my job. I know that it does not answer every single concern that people might have, and I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of those so I can, because I don't mind what is put into my into. Please report it. I can take you through the reporting structure. The trust and safety team has talked about how they're in the process of improving the reporting structure as well. But please report it so that it can go to the moderation team.
What the
they
fuck?
can review this. They can see that if it is violating sexually
That was combat
suggestive
glue.
or explicit content, or it might not, it might be against the nudity and attire policy. And I want to also use this as a reminder to let everyone know that mass reporting is not a thing. A machine never takes an enforcement action against a report.
This is very interesting. See, I never bought that, what they said. I never bought, like, so this guy basically says that you cannot do mass reports. I never, like, this is very interesting because it's all been, hi Charlie, happy Friday. This is super, super interesting, right? Is it not? Because this basically says, you know how everybody says like, oh, well, I got mass reported, I did this. This basically says you can't be mass reported.
If 100 or 1,000 people all report the same thing,
you
that will
really
not
fucking
cause
hate the
just
doo-doo,
an
don't
action
you?
Or a stream or something to go down. I think this is a myth that needs to be busted in the grand scheme of things. However, it is important that you do report because every single one of these things is reviewed by a human. Now, the other thing that I want to bring up is just from a creator perspective, and it kind of goes two ways. And that's first off is kind of a plea from one creator to other creators and audiences. And that is that like, you know, you might watch Netflix and absolutely there's probably stuff on Netflix that you are just like, this is garbage. It's trash. I don't want to watch it. You know, so, and you've got that power of choice. But one thing that I would hope that
I agree with this, but I'm going to come to that later.
communities wouldn't do to other creators is content shame. And
So Bless actually talked about this as well. That's a good fucking word, content shaming. And I will bring up why that later.
and you know, talk about someone doing X content or Y content.
My friend isn't good at managing some things on his Twitch creator dashboard. You know, permission from Twitch. Okay.
Just because you may not like it. Now,
Look at that shit. How do I see? It's not scam. Stop. It's not rigged,
there are other
dude.
things I am not trying to compartmentalize everyone's thoughts into this, and I hope that you will expand on the concerns that you might have when I talk about how you can submit. There was a time where I could not even talk to you like this for
Bullshit, motherfucker.
longer than 30 minutes.
That's bullshit. Like he literally said that he came from Justin TV, which is a vlog site,
Otherwise,
dude.
I was at risk of not getting a ban or getting a warning. About everything. I'm talking about duck feeding. And if you don't like IRL or breakdancing, you kind of have that. Other than what we may have addressed today, by all means, when we get down to it, which will be next or in a little bit, we'll have a form that you can fill out. It will allow you to elaborate a little bit more. I am speaking to this from an approach of our nudity and attire policy, what is appropriate context, and what we hope that creators who do report and do help us keep Twitch safe and with users.
Dude, duck feeding is so fucking amazing. Dude, look, no, look. There's actually a fucking stream, dude. Look at it. It's so fucking cute. Yes, it is my
and
people.
creators following the rules, etc.
Boz,
So
did you see that Fred kicked your ass earlier?
that's all I'm going to talk about as far as this today.
Fred challenged you and kicked your butt.
Let's move on to our next.
Okay, guys, do you want me to give my take on this right now? Like, do you guys want me to give my take on this right now? The hot tub thing. I want you to kick. I already kicked Fred's ass. He challenged me and got his butt kicked about it. So if you guys want me to talk about this right now, I'll talk about it right now. The hot tub thing, and like you want to wait until the last part of the discussion because I think there's a wholeness of this whole show to discuss and not just this part because I think there's the problems with the so-called hot tub meta and everything else is I think there's a compound problem, not just this part. You feel me? But if you guys want me to go into this context right now and like what I think about it, I'll do it, of course. But yeah, I'll let you guys decide this because I feel like the importance of the trans tag also plays into this. Like, because they're going to talk about the trans, like there's people talking about the trans. Oh, look, it's Natasha. I feel unsafe on Twitch and harassed more than ever. There's no action taken against that, though. Very important thing to remember. Natasha is a really cool person as well. And it makes sense. Oh, yeah, let me open up Moral's thing, too, as well. What do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. Where is her post? Because she said it was okay for us to show her post. Show her whole feed? No, it's not. This is her tweets, dude. Like, this is all public. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? When was this? There it is. There, I'm just preparing this. No, this is Natasha is someone I got introduced to through Michi and she's really fucking cool. She's also sweet like me. She's streaming right now. She's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and she's a variety streamer as well. So Natasha, I just cached Natasha's post right here. Like she has a lot of harassment in her chat and stuff like that, and which is of course never to be able, like you're never going to take that lightly. So what I'm saying is I either I address this part right now, and or I move on and I address the entirety and we'll get through segments of it. What do you guys like? Do you guys want to talk about this part right now, or do you guys want to talk about this part later and like entirety? It's her chat. I hang out with Natasha's. I haven't seen that much, but like because I lurk mostly, so I'm feeling like but those of you who know me know how fucking upset I can get at people coming in and being bullshit about it. I'm kind of happy that I haven't seen it, but I'm kind of sad for her because she's cool, dude. She's really fucking cool. I don't understand. Like, she's nice too. Why would you just go and do that? Oh, Vulpix. But Charlie, you want me to address it now, or do you want me to take the entirety? Because I prefer the entirety because I think it's all connected. Or do you guys want, like, that's the thing. Like, I prefer it's saying that she wants to do similar stream that Mishi does, but because her chat is weird and inappropriate. Huh. Damn, dude. This was a while back. Yeah, I feel bad for her, dude. She's really fucking cool.
Let's move.
You know what? Everyone, can we go in here just because of that? This is Natasha's stream. Can we just go in there and just do do this. Like this. There we go. Everybody go into Natasha and type something nice. Go into Natasha and say hi. And say it like this. Wait, did I catch it? Holy shit. All right. Everybody please go into Natasha and just give her a heart. That'll be nice. It'll be very, very, it'll mean a lot for me. She's getting weirded out.
Move on to our next topic. And again, if that didn't hit all of the things that you'd like to hit, we'll have the submissions open in a little bit.
I usually troll her.
So the next topic I want to talk about is updates on the Transtag and identity.
You guys are doing this? Oh, look at that. She's getting overwhelmed.
There's been a lot of questions, a lot of conversations
that's nice of you
about
guys.
the Transtag and Twitch's support of the trans community. First, I want to say we hear you. We see what you have to say. I personally...
This is so fucking... Can I what? This is important, though. Here, I'll do another super loop for you. No, wait. Did she shout me out? No, don't shout me out.
I also want to say, like,
No, I don't want to shout out.
I appreciate the passion that the communities, the creators, that those that have around here, and we do owe you an update. And unfortunately, I do not have any updates to share with you right now. And I know this is frustrating.
I'm not entering.
I am sorry for the delay. Please, you can be upset at me today if you want to be, but I want to.
Dude.
Want you to know, that we're seeing these conversations. We see the user voice. We're very aware of what people want in this area and with identity. We know it is important for streamers to self-identify and discover others like themselves. So we are working on a path forward, and we will have more to share in
this
the
is
coming
so
weeks.
Fucked
And
up.
again,
Wait.
I know
Oh
that's
my
not
God.
the update that you were hoping to get in this particular episode.
He wasn't that good, though.
I hope that
He has
you
a lot of
will
armor.
At least allow me to offer the fact that, right, we will have more to share in the coming weeks. And again, thank you for everyone who fights that battle, who is dealing with the discovery of, finding other people and streamers
So 13-year-olds watch blah, blah, blah.
that they identify with, etc. I know this is not a super satisfying answer, but it was really important to everyone that we did at least address this, that we it's been several
Back at the Twitch. No, this is the same one, Clarkine.
months since I think
We're
had the
talking about it
opportunity to
since
say
a lot of
anything.
people haven't
Again,
seen it.
working on a path
We're talking
forward.
about this
We
one
will
as well.
have
Also, happy
more
Friday,
to
dude.
share in the coming weeks, and I know that I know that you wish there was more. I wish there was more. Everyone else does as well, and we'll be talking more about it soon. So that is our initial question in the future, but a lot of that will be driven ideas, your feedback, not a little.
So here's the thing, right? Here's the questions are done. So let me address this. The Transtag bullshit with they're not talking about, I think is fucked up. Like I think it's so fucked up. Oh, it makes me so mad. Like they fix a lot of dumb shit like the /me, the this and that, but they're not putting in Transtag, dude.
Google form for you, and
So Let me put on some music and we can talk about this a little bit. So, let me tell you this much. Exactly, like that. So, here's the thing. Here's my take on it. Like, let's start with the hot tub things. I think people yelling that this is a site for young people. This is for youth. I think they need to chill because this is how it works. You have to register. Like if you watch the whole platform in Twitch official statistics, right? It says about 20 or 30% of the people here on Twitch are under 18. Oh shit. Okay, let me do this first. Let me check this. Dude, he's fucking me up. No, wait, I fucked Fred up. What? Oh, wait, right you. Oh, shit, fuck. I don't know. I catch Pokemon in other streams as well. Dude, am I losing to a seal, dude? No, shit, it's Fred's. It's Polygod. I'm sorry, Fred. Sorry, Fred. You can't do super lair, Fred. You have to do the thing. I'm sorry, Fred, dude. I'm sorry, dude. So the thing is, I think that those people need to chill because if you enter your age, you're not allowed to go to mature channels. Yeah, you can catch on other channels as well. As long as they have the bot, you can catch there as well. Yeah, of course, dude. It's multi. Like, I know that Phoenix Pearl has it. I know that Phoenix Pearl has it. Chinese Hulk has it. I think that Inde might have it. I know that Rarzor has it. I think Rarzor has it. I don't know all the channels that have it, dude. Is on the user, not the creator. Yeah, but I was gonna come to that. Rick, I had a question for you earlier. I forgot what it was. Yeah, no, wait. Rick, I have a. Can I ask you a question, like an official question? Shut the fuck up, Charlie. Like an official question. I don't want to pressure you, so if you don't want to, let's not. It's about this. Yeah, okay. So the thing is, he said earlier that there are only 2 moderators here and they can't do everything, right? My question is, was this not an official thing? Like, it feels so weird that he says that they had no preparations. He said that isn't this an official Twitch production? Like, how come like it's an official Twitch endorsed production, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't be here. Because this felt so underwhelming. Like, you don't have to answer that part, of course, but like it felt like they weren't prepared and there was no people and there was. Yeah, exactly. But it felt like they were not prepared, and I have a hard time understanding that part. All right, so, okay, then I have nothing then. Fuck it. So, yeah, so it's on the use. Like, the thing is, like, if people, we're gonna go through this soon with morals as well. If people register their age, and they don't do it truthfully, you can't stop them because those people will still go to other sites. They will go to other sites that has content not appropriate for children, and they will find it anyway. You can't stop it. The only way to stop it is if they register or under like a parent supervision, or if they do it properly. And because as far as I know, once you enter your age and you are underage, you cannot change it. Like Google works like that, at least. Like if you enter that you're under 18, you cannot change it. And you have to have a parental account that oversees it. I don't know how exactly it works with Twitch, but that is the thing. Yeah, I can understand that, Rick Rack. Most definitely. Ooh, nice, Lachri. What did you get? A Machop? Holy shit. Am I going to get my ass kicked now? Machop is also scuffed, by the way. And no, Lachri, I think Lachri got his shit beaten by me. So, that's the thing. I have no idea, dude. I don't know. Do I look like I'm the Pokemon master? I'm not. I'm sorry. It might seem that way, but I'm not. Yeah, it's a 1v1. So, with that thing, people saying that part, I don't agree because Twitch is an entertainment site, right? And if they're talking about sexual content for kids, according to me, in my honest opinion, we should start like you can't only police Twitch. This is one of the things that I think the main problem here is what Natasha wrote in chat. And what I've been talking to about like those female content creators that I know.
If you need us. If you need me.
Combatturo. Also spoilers if you haven't seen Endgame.
I'll be there.
Thank you for the 14 months, dude. You do look like you're the Pokemon master. You do look like a Pokemon. Thank you. So the thing is, the thing here is then like if you look at it, like how to say this, these people will go into other sites. Like the age gate doesn't matter. Like if you use the argument. They will fake their age. They will still do that. Twitch is an entertainment site, so it's not aimed to any particular age group. And a lot of like a 30% of the base of the age base is of course kids, right? That is true. We talked about this, yes, in Bless's stream. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Lego thing. Never mind. So that is a thing, right? That is a thing. And if you look at that, like, this isn't whataboutism, but this is like, how come people are giving Twitch that much shit? And how come they're not aiming for YouTube? Like YouTube gets shit, but like YouTube doesn't get the amount of press that Twitch gets. And I don't understand that, right? Then you have Instagram. Blessy was the one who brought this up yesterday. You have Instagram, you have TikTok. Like, look at those parts. Like if you're talking about kids and age gates, oh, nice, Frederick. Why doesn't those sites get the shit? Like, can anyone answer me that? Like, why are we letting those off the hook, but we're putting that pressure on Twitch? I cannot understand. Like, how is that a thing? Because I honestly don't understand like the argument. Like one argument that Combat Glue and Michi made, which I do believe in, is but it's hard to prevent because again, there's TikTok, there's Instagram, there's Facebook and YouTube, stuff like that. That is like, what do we do if a 16-year-old person sees like, this is how I make money and starts doing this? The what Bear said about like paddling in a pool or whatever the fuck, because then it starts to get underage. And then we have the debate like, what should not an underage person be able to wear a bikini? But then we also know the disgusting people who will probably start to try to hit them up or groom them or whatever, and that is an actual factual problem that we have, and they're right about this. They are right about that part. How we will do this? You will wear a bikini for 10k subs? I bet you will, GG. But the thing is, and that is one of the one of the legit things I'm thinking about. But I'm thinking about like people talking about like how this is like Twitch is marketed to youngsters, or how they're marketing the bikini things. Making accounts online so you've been anonymous. Yeah, I agree. But it's easy to make like secondary mail accounts, and that for you get verification. That way, that part, the troll parts is harder to address. But I believe that like this, there's a lot. I think a lot of this, like there's a lot of women who brought this forward, and I think it's their scene. They have the right to do this. But I think from the male point of perspective. I saw a video a couple of weeks back that I think, I don't know if you were there, Fred, but I know that Lexi was there and Dings was there. I think that Bear might have been there as well. And what we talked about then was these were men that was essentially whining about these persons getting all the views. It's like, motherfucker, these persons who hang out in these streams will most probably not look for game content and come to your stream, because if they look for game content, they might do that as well. Like, I look at different content. I don't look at Hottub streams because they do not interest me. I want to be a part of community. I want to hang out. I want to play games. Or I might be a part of a community that's just chatting because I have good talk shows, like Devin Nash and Hassan Abi that does political commentary and stuff like that, right? But what I'm saying here is these people do not steal views. Okay, that is a discussion that I will never understand and never like. I don't know how they're thinking. How are they like? How is their mind wired? It's like they're seeing these people and they go up in views and they're like, oh, we should do that. Oh my God, that's not the question. So I don't know. Like, the thing is, there's nothing in Twitch terms of service right now to prevent a 30-year-old girl bikini paddling. Yeah, but Bear, why is that like the part I don't understand, which we talked about the other day? Why that problem? I don't see the problem of that, because there's an age gate. Youngsters can't get in. If they cheat with their age, they will get in, right? We established that, and that is factual. But Twitch is not a gaming platform only. Why is that a problem? Is it because young people learn trolly behavior? Is it because men go in there and then they expect that from other streamers? Because if they expect that from other streamers, yeah, then we have the moderating issue and stuff like that. Like, that's the part. No way, dude. Fuck. Okay, I gotta... No, uppågående trend I Sverige, motherfucker. Don't put that shit on me. Don't put that shit on me. Oh my God, you made me worried, dude. Like, that's the thing I don't... Like, because if we start policing that part, again, YouTube, young adult movies or whatever on Netflix, TikTok, Instagram. Like, we have, and YouTube is a platform so much larger than Twitch that, but people don't give YouTube that shit. And YouTube has even worse shit, dude. Like, if you dig into YouTube, like, there is like Nazi, racist, sexist, anti-vaxxer, flat earther things that will probably scare the most people. It will scare so much people. Like, why is this a problem? We talked about that in the Blessy stream. Is like, these sites are getting away I'm sorry I'm talking over, by the way. Like, if you, as I said, if you guys want to talk again in Discord and talk about it again, we can also, I'm open to that, by the way. So I don't talk over people who want to do it, who want to talk about it, because I know that I'm streaming, so typing takes more time. But how come those sites don't get the shit that Twitch gets? Now, I understand one thing, and that is like for partners or creators who essentially like, okay, I work with Twitch, right? And look, those create like those sponsors, like if it's tech or social things, and wait, what? How did you find those then? I'd be down for what? I'm confused. Oh, nice, Frederick. I'd be down for what? Talk about in Discord? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me know we're in there, and there can be a lot of if more people wants to get in, that you can get in. So the thing here I'm talking about is like, I also want women in on this discussion, because otherwise it feels like, stop trolling. Because I don't want it to be just guys talking about like an issue that primarily affects women. Yeah. Hey, Horza. Happy Friday, dude. How are you? I hope you're feeling good. So the thing I'm talking about here is like, I understand that the sponsor type, like the sponsor input, I totally get that part. But before we do that, ooh, a Vaporeon, I want that. Let's look at Morale's things, right? They're talking Morale, so Morale has a good points. How about stop normalizing over-sexual content with no efficient age gates? There's no real responsibility taken, nor consideration for your users, particularly the emerging youth, allowing this wishy-washy middle ground to continue. It's quite frankly absurd and embarrassing. And here's someone who doesn't understand Morale says, like, and basically Morale saying, like, Twitch is not parents. Yes and no, Gigi. I'm going to come to that. I'm against the content being normalized with a disguised agenda of what is actually on a platform allowed is not in the TOS. This Twitch need to decide what type of platform it is, because this middle ground is hurting all users in many facets when they don't. The guys starting to doing it soon too, if their own reason. The guys aren't talked about is because they're not being visible right now, which is true. This is not only targeted toward women, it's targeted towards selling any sexualization on the platform. And here's the thing with Michi came in. Hey, yo, Combat, did you finish your stream? Like, how was the talk with the how was the talk with Vabalan? What did you do? So Mishi says, there's a reason why I don't go under just chatting anymore. People bombard me with messages regarding OnlyFans like it's given for me to show my body to them being female on Twitch. We're going to come to that part as well, because there's fucked up things in Twitch TOS that I want to talk about. And basically, like, this person agrees, and they're saying, like, Morale's saying, like, they're not the only person. So, don't want to ruin your flow. Don't worry about it. Where did my post and that post go? It's probably here somewhere. Here it is. So Combat also pointed out that the thing we talked about, like, it's not about parents parenting kids, more young girls look up to it and whatnot, and what they think is normal habits and not female streamers on the internet. So, like that. So, so essentially what we're saying is, like, again, like, if we have any women in the chat that wants to join and talk about it, I'm very open to it. Like, Bear, I do want you on board as well if you want to. But the thing is, I also want the female perspective of this, because I think it's very important that we're not only men talking about, yapping about, but it's essentially, again, a women-related issue. Because the question here is, does this lead to more harassment, yes or no? Will will people who grow up on the site, and like Fred has said, I'm sorry, Fred, for speaking about you like this, but Fred has said basically like he's been growing up or he's been hanging out in channels, and they have like he's grown up in them, and the question is, does that affect us or not? But according to me, if we talk about that thing, we can not only talk about Twitch, we need to also talk about the representation and how the affection that comes from other media as well. We're talking about, as I said, like young adult TV series. I think that one of my problems is, and this is against TOS, so I won't mention the name, but there's a huge streamer who is marketed for children effectively, and that person is a fucking bully. That is one of the most successful streamers on Twitch, but that person is also a bully, berates, and like bullies children, like people under 18, when they play with them. So I think that is more fucked up, because that is actual towards, exactly, dude. But I think that, like, when you talk about sexualization, like I had a talk with my friend about it, which got me fucking furious, and that was like, this is on topic, like about this over sexualization, like its effect on society is probably marginal. I think that media, but media does affect society though. GG does. Like we can't take that away. Media does. Like, again, like if you look at it, like the discussion I had with my friend, I mean, it's a repetition for some of you who was in this discussion yesterday on the other stream, Blessed stream. So people at Reddit says like, oh, Twitch is only for sex, and my friend used this like, oh, look at this, the Pokimane only like shows ass, and there's clips of ass. Like, that's not her content. She's a very children friendly streamer. Why, like, and they clip over her when she gets up, and there's a lot of female content creators who have this problem. This doesn't make Twitch the problem. This makes the people watching and how you're doing it. Not media as a concept. All right, I get it. And that is an issue. Like, how I don't understand. I understand the sponsorship view again, but I don't understand why only Twitch is getting flack. Like, you can change the channel, right? But this whole situation reminds me of when blogs got big, and the biggest bloggers were bullies towards others. Super Toxin got big because their haters love to hate on them. Let's see where they're buying. I think we had a similar situation. Right? That is actually a good fucking thing, Charlie, because there was a lot of blogs that was essentially sexual blogs, as people call them. Like, they were trying on like bikini hauls or clothing or makeup and stuff like that. I might be out of the loop because blogs wasn't my thing, but if you ask me, people didn't look at these blogs and said, look how much of a problem they are, because people like, okay, well, don't read it then. And isn't this the same thing? Isn't this like just change the fucking channel? Like, I think the bigger problem is people who go into other women's streams and harass them for it. And talk about like, oh, well, I've watched a lot of hot tub streamers, so we should have this. Isn't that a bigger issue? Like, am I wrong here? Like, okay, Blessy just said it was okay for me to show parts of her stream, so I want to do that because the discussion. Oh my god, you fucking dumb numb. So look at this. Blessy said a lot of good shit, and because this was also about the sexualization. No IV. Let me just pull it up real quick. I remember when I did a trial once, made my channel super sexual with super sexual promo pic, was all dolled up and everything. And so many people showing up, but people enjoyed the content, but also so many people hated on the concept. It was a horrible stream, but a very interesting experiment. No, but like, so one thing we talked about it also in Bress's stream, which I want to talk, which one I want to go in. Like I'm just gonna go forward so we can check the chat. Is we're also talking about like how the TOS and the clothing is aimed for women, right? So I feel like women is getting targeted from two ways. One of the thing is they can't do certain content because that is overly sexual, blah blah blah. They're just selling their bodies. The other part is you're not allowed to wear clothes. I think Vitalia said something too, which we're gonna get into in the chat, and that was about like how she can't choose clothing properly because she's afraid that she will be like targeted, right? Hey, Ice Tea Snow. Right on. There we go. And I think that that's also super problematic. Like, that's fucked up. Let's see here. This is me getting mad. Where did the chat go? Okay. So let's watch this and have this in the background meanwhile, because there was...
Your favorite creator, your favorite streamer gets banned.
There we go. And we'll have this in the background. If you hear anything, that will react.
Right? Or they're waiting for an appeal.
Definitely the take.
And I do think notification has talked about what the
Wait.
hopefully
Comments got doing it that way on my computer.
Dog?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
from another
I love how they just call it hot tub meta.
we
Yeah,
understand
get on with it.
at Twitch that this is
So yeah, I forgot. This is actually a super interesting thing. Hot tub meta. Basically, they legitimize that people's feelings about it, and which I think is wrong. Like, I don't think it's good to legitimize the haters' things. Like they can talk about it, like address it. Like, is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? But what they're doing, I feel, is they're legitimizing the haters feel about it instead of taking a healthy approach to try to fix it, right?
getting a lot allow bathing suits in an appropriate content, suggestive and explicit content. And our policy you can go not okay, and for you to be able to control the content that you see. Everything appeals to every person.
Yes,
and I
Bosmers.
understand that.
Of course.
That is, you know, that makes a lot of fun. But
Can we just talk about...
Let me see here. Wait.
Hold on.
do.
That he has
And
a
I hope
muscly
that you will start
man
using this
doing a work... No, I accidentally scrolled.
discovery a platform.
I've done that so many times.
For individuals is a part have plates our community guidelines of improved sexually suggestive or astral thing that will.
I'm just
However,
fast forwarding because it gets interesting
It's
part.
not
Like,
that power of mental. I could not even talk to you like this for interest. Out.
Shame.
Also, not which will be next. I am due report. And talk
Sverige
about
vet.
as far as this Twitch safe.
Sverige vet is the one that I like. Yeah, let's
when you fast forward, yeah.
listen to that song then. Presto terms of service. People
Blessy said
argue
so
that they-
really good things about that
that
actually
they should
legitimize
not
my
be
feelings.
responsible for, you know,
She has some good music
what
too.
shows up on their front page. They're saying that Twitch themselves should fix the problem for them. Now, if you agree with that or not, it's up to you, but I don't know. I like A$AP Rocky, yeah. Mishi told me yesterday when we were talking and watching, it was about how younger audience might be influenced by it and what we will. Okay. I just want to know, like, what's the difference?
This is a very good point.
If, you know, on TikTok, for example, people do the same content there. If not more, even more suggestive. And like, Instagram does it as well. There's so many apps where it's just like, that's just how the app is. So the question I'm posing is like, is it more okay if the app begins with having like that type of content allowed?
Like, is she wrong? Like, is she wrong? Like, is she legit fucking wrong? I don't think she is. I think she's actually, that's the thing. And like, and as I said, YouTube. And my problem is, why do we only target Twitch then? What is different about Twitch? Is it, Combat Glue told me like, well, we have to probably start somewhere. Okay? I get that. But why? Because in my opinion, in my honest opinion, the only reason I think that Twitch gets the shit, yeah, but the Bear can join too then. But I want women to join in on the conversation. But my problem is then, like, all these, like, we have to start somewhere, right? Okay, I believe that. I understand that. We have to start somewhere. But my opinion on why Twitch is because the majority of users, the majority of especially toxic users that the gaming culture, that's Twitch. Let's not forget fucking Gamergate, dude. I can never forgive. Like, I don't agree with everything Sarkeesian says, for example, but the shit she endured? What the fuck, man? And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this toxic brewing thing growing, right? And as I said, like, I've seen clips of people on YouTube. Let's not forget another big Swedish streamer a couple of years ago talking about, just chatting should be banned. This is a gaming platform. And people on YouTube going like, oh, well, you know, like these hot tub streamers are stealing my viewers. Like, as I said before, they're not stealing anything. The reason we're talking about Twitch is because Twitch is mostly as mainstreamers and viewers. Yes. Then they're one making fuss out of sexualization, toxicity follows. Stuff like IG has mostly females, and there's less talk about it. That's what I think. And you know what I think on top of that is I think that they are jealous. I see so many posts about people saying, I don't get any viewers, women are stealing my viewers. People are doing this to me. People are doing that to me. Like, no one is doing your shit. Like, I see a lot of people. Like, I am blessed in that sense because I see a lot of people that follow me, engage with me, and the legit reason I started streaming and I'm still streaming is that I find an excuse to play single player games and have people engage in conversation and talk to me about shit that I do. So I'm legit blessed that people are here and talking to me and keeping me company and thinking that I'm entertaining enough to throw money at me on top of it. Like, super, super blessed about that. Not gonna lie, like, I'm not dumb, but I see so many people that, like, I'm just gonna make it on Twitch, man, and like I can't hit affiliate or I get 3, like, you are a blessing, GGS, and like I get 5 people and I do this and I do that, but I can't make it. It's like, have you ever considered that maybe you aren't cut out for it, or maybe your content is weak, or maybe you shouldn't have, like, the DMs people are getting? I can show them, like, as well, like, people are getting DMs about the whole thing with like, oh, but I can remake your stream, and then they make this promo pic, and the promo pic itself is like is like, everyone has that pic, like the esports logo, and everyone has that. Like, what makes you stick out? What is that like sticks out? And I was fortunate enough that a lot of people believed in me and like came to me and gave me viewers and like, hey, you should go check this guy out. He's really cool. And I'm fucking fortunate, and I know that. but people stuck around, and I'm super fortunate about that as well. But like, I don't understand. I don't. Put out my story about experimenters because so many comments and people call me a whore and variations of it, and all by men who's made it sound like they work hard for their views compared to me legit because I had to push up bra on my promo pic. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hot tub streams are still my views. Statistically, most streamers won't get viewers. It's not an all. Exactly. Twitch is under fire. Let me see.
Twitch. Let's start with the pros. The biggest one to me is the community. That's the thing I'm gonna miss.
So, but this is a couple of weeks ago. This shit has been brewing for years, Combat. This shit has happened for years.
Before that, Twitch was kind of in its own little corner at its own table. It fostered a really interesting culture that doesn't exist anywhere else. As it grows, it's starting to emulate other social media cultures and getting a little more toxic, where it used to be very tight-knit.
Bear, you want to join in as well? Hey, Kessler. Happy Friday, dude.
The emotes and the gaming community, everything was very tight-knit and very homogenous. You felt like you understood each other.
I just want to watch this first.
Monetization is a big one. Twitch has managed to perfectly gamify monetization for their streamers with things like sub badges, emotes, hype trains, a lot of things that YouTube has tried to mimic, but the culture is just not there. People expect a free experience on YouTube. Nobody really cares whose YouTube channel you're a member of, but people take pride in their sub streaks on Twitch, and generally just a better streaming feature lists. Twitch has been on the streaming game for a long time, and they've polished up things like mod view and raids and all those little things that make it easier. Twitch cons that literally just happened on accident. That was great. Them why someone else did the same thing and they don't get a ban. They give higher up streamers special treatment that they don't give to affiliates. It's very scary to put all your eggs
I just
want to
watch this because this could be a thing.
Number two.
As a woman on Twitch, while I still stream, I would legit change my clothes from what I wore during the day to something else because I didn't want to be called a horse stream. I don't wear a normal shirt to wear to work. I want to wear them streaming. Yeah.
Lack of innovation. Twitch as a whole still seems like a kind of a fledgling social media platform.
That's the thing I talked about. Like, lack of innovation is the thing I talked about. Like, everybody using the same fucking logo and like people just smashing it out. I was talking to Mo. I showed them my emotes, right? Like my DMs that I've gotten, like, hey, you want a new logo? It's like, do you yeah, but I think I know what he means about platform, but the thing is, I also believe the platform and the content makers go hand in hand. Like, the people try to, you and me talked about it, take someone else's content but make it your own. You don't have to make new content from scratch. But then they're doing the same shit everyone else gets, right? They're doing the same shit. And then they're saying, why don't people watch me? I still believe that is also an issue. Is this safe, Charlie? All right, let's look at it anyway. Calling just another slot. Holy what? Reporter challenge. What? What? Yeah.
Really lacks any modern features. Things that should have been implemented.
And this is way before hot tub streams. This is way before hot tub streams. Like,
browsable clips. It just feels like Twitch's leadership has zero.
We're basically, Kester, we're talking about the Let's Chat from yesterday's, from Wednesday's thing where people talk about the Hottub and Transtag. So we're talking about the Hottub thing right now, and we will also talk about the other thing soon, like the Transtag. And what I think the problem was with Wednesday's Let's Chat.
Vision for what a social media platform should be. These kind of cons concern me when I think about the longevity of my career. I don't think Twitch is going to die anytime soon, by the way, but not because Twitch is a good platform. Twitch isn't going to die because the majority of their top streamers make almost all their money off of Twitch. And if they were to leave for another platform where they haven't been able to move their audience, they're going to lose all their money and basically have to start over. And I just career inevitably. People first, from
All right,
streaming on YouTube.
Combat, I'm gonna pull you in right now. Bear, let me know when you want to get in as well. If there's anyone else who wants to get in, that's cool. But we're gonna have to have the talking thing. But also women, if women wants to get in, if you have something to say or whatever the fuck, I want you, they're gonna take priority. Current woman hating meta. Yes, dude. Yes, fucking yes, Pyro. That's why I pulled up Bless's stream, because I think it's super fucking important what she says here. There we go. Hello. Wait, no, I pulled in the wrong people. There we go. There we go. Hello, Combat Glue, and hello, Bear.
What's up?
Reiko Mori, thank you so much for the follow.
What I wanted to say with the Harris Heller clip is that he points out something that I haven't thought about before. Like when he says, like, it came up when I was talking to Gaming Hike, and I told Gaming Hike, I think your stream would be better on YouTube with the plans you have, because you want to gather everything at the same place. And he says, like, in Hike says, like, no, I want to be at Twitch because of the community. And I realized that Harris Heller said the same thing. Like, Twitch has something no other platform has, and it's that tight, strong community that pats each other in the back. So if the majority of the community is wrong, they're still patting each other in the back and going forward with a opinion that is wrong. And at the moment, it's going like they're sending hate on the wrong kind of things, like hot tub streamers, and focusing on the wrong part of the hot tub streaming and stuff like that. And that's something I think when we talk that we didn't think about, like, why is it happening on Twitch? It's because the community is stronger there.
That's
it's
actually
still
a fat
happening on
point.
YouTube. Yeah, because it's still happening at YouTube, but we're not noticing it because the community doesn't work in the same way.
It actually makes a lot of sense. Sorry, Baron. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I feel like that point of the community is actually a double-edged sword as well. Like, while on one end it is a very tight community, at the other end it's a very toxic community with people trying to push people out, because the way Twitch is growing, it's very, very competitive.
Yeah, but Twitch community has been toxic from the start. Like, it's been like that for ages. Same
Can I
with Reddit,
can I just interject?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Twitch community. I think gaming community is the issue, because this is the gaming community is the largest community on Twitch, and that's what I think separates it from all the others as well. Like, if you think about it, the gaming community, as Harris also said, like the community thing, and I agree with that, Combat, is like a lot of people hang out here, yes. But I think that it's the gaming community that causes this, essentially, like, because the gaming community isn't mostly men, but the gaming community who is active and socially forward, because how society teaches us in patriarchal structures and stuff like that, are mostly men. Right?
Yeah, but to be fair, the gaming community is also the stronger. Like, they were the first on the internet, sort of, like, that grew communities on the internet through gaming, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That why Reddit also is toxic, and all the nerdy communities are that toxic, because, like you said, about men being the majority of the group for so long. But one thing I also want to point out with the video is the platform Twitch. I think if you peel the layers of Twitch, I think the programming of Twitch is probably a mess. It's probably so hard to change stuff on Twitch, and they were having problems with it, but they can't go out and say, hey, we have really bad coding in Twitch. Because around 4 or 5 years ago, you do remember when we were at E3?
Yeah.
We streamed 360 streams, right? Do you remember that we did that on YouTube?
I thought it was on Facebook.
Sorry, yeah, it was on Facebook, but it wasn't on Twitch. Do you remember why? Because Twitch doesn't support 360 streaming.
Okay. At all?
and at all. And when I know people at Twitch from Sweden, and Swedish Twitch employees are super nice, super like radical in thinking, and super kind to women, and are open that women should take more place in the gaming and stuff like that.
Could that
But-
be because of Swedish culture, though?
Yeah, probably. But what I wanted to say with that is that back then they said, "Oh, we're working on getting 360 streaming onto the platform."
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, it still hasn't come. They still have so much problems. The whole DMCA thing, I still also think that's a coding problems that they have. That they can't change stuff because it's so old coding. That's my guess. Just meaning, I think they're stuck in stuff that they cannot go out and be public with.
Yeah. Do you want to add anything else, Bear? Because otherwise I'm going to keep playing the Blessy video because there's a lot of things she said that makes so much fucking sense. Like
No, I was just gonna confirm that yes, I do know a couple members of Twitch staff who are devs. I'm not gonna name them, and I can't say exactly what they do, but yes, the Twitch code is a complete mess.
let me. Oh, sorry.
A lot of I don't think a lot of the devs know quite themselves what. Oh, they know what they're doing, but they don't quite understand the old code.
Yeah.
And how to integrate it into new code and what they want to do with the platform.
Just a quick introduction to Combat Glue is my mod and my personal friend, and has been so for more than like 10 years. And he's one of the two persons who actually taught me how Twitch works. And he's been working a lot with DreamHack, a lot with Twitch. He has loads of experience. And Bear, basically, what I know of Bear, and you can interject and correct me, is basically a moderator of big communities, and especially of Michis, and that's where I got to know him. And a really cool guy. Is there like something else you want to add from your experience?
No, I think you pretty much covered it. I do know a lot of.
I'm also
Twitch
gonna stream the Blessed video here for you guys so you can watch it. So you can be catching up in real time. So maybe you want to mute the stream if you already haven't. So let's check that. And again, if there's any women, any time from Svirok or whatever that wants to join in as well and explain their point of view, I'm happily like willing to let you guys in, because hey Mav, thank you. And happy Friday and weekend to you too. So basically, I think because I think it's very important that we hear that perspective.
Or, I'm just trying to I'm trying to connect the dots.
Because, as previously said, Blessy is a good friend of mine, a close friend of mine. And she's smart, dude. She knows what she's talking about.
From a lot of different factors. And the biggest problem, in my opinion, is the way the men view those streams and how they act in the chat, like the way they're catcalling the streamers and how disrespectful they are.
Fucking
like
truth.
That's the real problem here,
I can
think.
add something here.
Yeah.
I think Facebook streaming will never have the same problem.
Yeah.
As Twitch, and that's because Facebook streaming, most of the viewers have their, I'm gonna say, real accounts connected, real names, and not make-believe names or avatars and stuff, or nicknames. And when they are not more in the open, they won't harass people as much.
It makes sense because Facebook takes a variety of steps to ensure that if you have a fake account, you will get banned. If you do something, you will get banned. Like it's harder to get away with that on Facebook if you still want a Facebook account, right? Yes, hiding behind anonymity.
At the same time, though, if you look at the picture that I sent earlier, that was people commenting on Facebook with their real names in a Twitch community, and they were calling me a whore, a slut. They were reporting my channel for having a push-up bra. So it's I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like, it doesn't eliminate the problem, though.
No. I'm not saying it eliminates the problem. I'm
This
saying
is-
it dampens the problem
This
because
is
that's one
Charlie's
of the
picture
steps.
when she had like
And
she
you
tried
can
to
take it to
experiment.
another
By the
scale,
way,
like when people are playing with each other, you're more bound to be rude if you don't know the people you're playing with. But if
That's
you're
true.
playing with friends, then you're not as rude
yeah, but
because
this is
you know each other.
Yeah, and this is not a discussion actually because this is point proven by fact. Like people are just look at how bullies act or cyberbullies act or something like that. They can say and will say just like Kessler said, so like just savage shit and what Boz said, hiding behind anonymity. But
Yeah.
and don't come at me. I know I mispronounced that one, but and those people will always be there. But and then there's people who don't factor in. They don't think, they just type shit out and they don't realize they've just been outed on Facebook or whatever with their real names or whatever the fuck. There is people like I know for a fact that people who has been catcalled, sent dick pics, and randomly what this person did was screenshot the conversation, went into their profile, found their family members, even some of them had spouses and sent it to them like, look what's going on, and this person like they lost their fucking mind, they lost their shit because that was so weird to them, like they couldn't like they didn't understand how and why these people could do that, right? So that is an actual fucking thing. Like let's not forget. But it's been a proven fact that anonymity makes things worse.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying that at the same time, even though it lessens it, it still doesn't eliminate the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Hot tub viewers are not people who would probably watch someone's
This is
content
me.
for gaming.
This is my
if
comment.
They are only there for hot tub streaming. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, like in all of these arguments, because I've been in a couple of streams arguing with strangers, and that's what I've been saying. Like we don't share the same viewers as the hot tub streamers, for example.
I mean, probably like me and you and Minka talked about that yesterday, Combat, I think. Like some of them might be the same viewers, but they're not there for the same content. So they might act differently. It's like I'm hanging out with Combat Glue. I will probably act differently if I'm hanging out with Charlie or if I'm hanging out with Bear. So depending on like if we all have our social dynamics depending on which social group we're in. I think that I can be a lot more aggressive or asserting with a certain type of friends than I am with another type of friends, and it depends. Me and Emil, I don't know if you guys remember, but I drove one of my best friends, Emil, for 13 hours across the fucking world basically to get 2 motorbikes, and we talked about that as well, like how we understand the meaning and the strength of some words. That's why we don't say them in other people's company, because we understand how fucked up it is. We don't say them in strangers' faces and stuff like that. We know how to behave. But in each other's company, I've said this. I had a trouble at my work a couple of years ago. I said no one is allowed to tell me how I talk to my friends. If someone else takes offense to how I'm talking to Combat Glue, they can fuck the right off, because I don't give a shit. Because how I talk to Combat Glue is between me and Combat Glue. So if Charlie and Bear says like, oh well, you were kind of toxic towards Combat Glue, and I can ask like, Combat Glue, do you feel toxic? He's like, no, I don't give a shit. Then it's up to him. It's not up to someone else to decide. Unless
I
Combat
probably
Glue.
wouldn't say that, but yes.
But one thing that Bliss is saying, like I agree with what she's saying also, but one thing that isn't that you normally don't think about is that say that 80% of the viewers on a hot tub stream are there for the hot tub stream, 20% are actually just browsing in. But when someone becomes big through say a meme or a clip compilation or a highlight or a Twitch fail or something, they attract people, they get big, and when you're big you attract randoms also. And the randoms, the random factor of people, say it's like 10% or 20 or whatever, that percentage are people that might go into Bless's stream, might go into my stream, and might go into other streams. And they will be affected by the majority of the douches in the hot tub streams, for instance. And that's a thing that I get worried about with the hot tub streams. More worried about that there actually might be 40,000 dudes watching a girl in a hot tub. Are the randoms that get affected of the environment that's been created.
I'm
If
gonna
you
go back.
understand what.
I'm gonna go back to the experiment that I did. That I explained earlier.
Yeah.
I
And
actually,
this is the
I
comments you got from it.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, what I did was just for a trial because there were so many conversations going on about booby streamers and females showing off their bodies and all that stuff. So I did a trial where I put out a picture basically of myself with a push-up bra being kind of hypersexualized just to see the difference in people, the reactions. And I actually made a comparison between my viewership and also my gain of followers and subs. And the fact was that yes, I got a lot more viewers. I had like a big spike of viewership. I had so many more people going into my channel, but in the end I had a higher sense
Look at this
of
motherfucker trying to hide that
followership
we wrote slut, by
when
the way.
I was myself, when I was doing my own streams, than I did when I did that hypersexualized trial. But I did have almost twice as many viewers coming in, but I also had 2 to 3 times more people coming in and calling me a whore, calling me all kinds of words, having opinions about the way I looked and the way that my promotional picture looked, and all of that stuff. And so, what you're saying, Combat, like we were talking about, how these hot top streams or whatever, they have this high viewership of people, but there's gonna be a small percentage of those people who are there for the person or because they just happen to drop into that channel, compared to the amount of people to just show up because they're looking for the sexualized content. And for me, that was really obvious when I did my trial because eventually, after about an hour in my costume, so to speak, I took everything off and I went back to my own self. And I had all these people, they going like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry I called you a whore. I'm so sorry I called you this and this and this. Obviously, you're not that type of person." And I'm like, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter
But
if I have my boob showing or if I'm in a bikini or if I'm on a hot tub or if I'm sitting casually in front of my game. You still shouldn't come up to people and call them these names.
But that doesn't say anything about what Combat said, though.
Mm, well, I guess.
Because Combat said actually like what Combat said. I'm sorry, Combat, for speaking over you.
It's okay.
But basically what Combat said was people who there's a small amount of people who browse in and just happen to browse in,
Yeah.
front page or recommended for you, whatever. And there's a large percentage of people being there just for the hot tub streamer, which is essentially what you said. People reacted to your picture and went in to because of they reacted to the picture. It wasn't just like, oh, someone appeared on my For You page and went there. So, wait, Pyro said this seemed to also be the point of truth about female streamers on Twitch. Yes, being a hot chick gets attention, but doesn't really translate to anything useful. Yeah.
Well, in the end, like attractive people will get more viewers. It's a harsh truth, but it's the truth.
Yes and no. I think I talked to Combat about this a lot because I believe that there's two factors if you look at it like in the normal media world as well. Either you're entertaining as fuck or you're the best at what you do.
Yeah. No, definitely. I agree 100%. But being an attractive person will get you more clicks because people will see it and they will go into your channel. If they stay or not, that's down to the content of the streamer themselves.
I think the
Well,
Pyro
well,
is right here. Definition of word attractive too.
I
No.
want to.
Being attractive is subjective. It's not objective, definitely. But you will have a certain type of people. If you do go in and look at some of the bigger streamers, you will find that they are, unless they're extremely good at the game, if they will be somewhat attractive in general, and they will get more views. It's very, very simple. It's not debatable, to be honest. That's just how it is.
I think it is. But yeah, Combat, you were saying?
I also want to like. There's a whole different aspect of it if we go back to what we were talking to before about the coding. If you think about the chat, like the chat is made for like I would say 10 to 20 active people. If there's more than 10 to 20 active people, the chat doesn't work. And what I mean is like if you go into someone like someone that has 100 viewers, say they have 50 active chatters, they can't chat with each other or with the streamer in a proper good way because it's such an old style, and that also confirms like how it creates an environment on Twitch that is toxic, because then it becomes like a mob rule and someone spams emotes and someone starts spamming same emotes and the chat stops making sense, right?
Yep.
Bear, what's your take on this? Since, like, I mean, you're the
Pyro.
you're the type it. You're interrupting. But like, since you're moderator for the biggest channel of that all of us have, what is your take on that part? Like, when it comes to chat and stuff like that.
I mean, I'm not sure I agree with the numbers. Like up to 50 people, I think can be very interactive between viewers. But I've also modded for a lot bigger streams, and it's definitely apparent there where people cannot interact with each other.
How do you feel about the thing, like, though, with the rest? Like, do you believe that, like, I mean, since you've been modding, do you think or believe that it like the attractiveness, or like if you're thinking about like the norm attractive and their content depends on how much troll they will get as well? Because in my opinion, when I see people, women especially, playing FPS games, they get fucking trashed on, and they get also they get like backseating deluxe. Like yesterday, Blessy was playing Apex, and someone legit came into her stream and tried to teach her Apex. The woman has over 300 hours of Apex, and she's good. Like, you can see that. Like, what is your take on that as a moderator?
I've found that people trash a lot more on. It's definitely a lot more trash on females, regardless of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I said. Like when I say that attractive people get more viewers, I didn't say that necessarily those viewers are going to be nice people. They're going to get more clicks from people. They're going to get more people in their chat coming in. And that might include, like you said, like with Blessy playing an FPS game or Mishi playing an FPS game, having people coming in and giving them shit for it, even though they're really good at the game. The attractiveness still will bring people in.
Okay.
But I've also found that this goes back to your experiment as well, Charlie, that when especially female streamers have this like sexually deceptive content, I guess, people will come in and assume that these streamers will not mind being taught to that way. And I'm not saying I agree with it. I completely disagree with it, but I have found that, yeah, people just assume that it's okay to talk like that when it's more sexually suggested content.
But do you believe that is? Do you believe, like, okay? So then we come to the other part, Bear, which we like. I'm going to go into the Bear to bless the stream as well. But do you believe that what you were saying earlier, that the hot tub streamers are essentially affecting that, so that happens to a larger degree?
Of course, like yeah, of course. Like, how wouldn't it affect? Because effectively, these streamers will not say anything because this is the majority of their views. Like, if they have a problem with anyone in chat saying anything, then they're gonna most likely lose a lot of their viewership. So there's no repercussions for me going into a Hottub streamer's chat and saying anything inappropriate, to a degree, obviously.
Yeah.
And then, especially younger people who are more
Impressionate.
yeah, impressionate. They'll go into other streams where it's a different environment, I guess, and they'll behave the same way.
But don't you think like when does it stop being the entertainer, and when does it start being the parent? Like, I understand parents can't do everything. Like, Lord knows my parents tried to stop me from doing shit. I did it anyway. But like, they were inherently not bad role models for how to be a good person, but I still did bad stuff. And that was more influenced by, oh yeah, of course there was media influencing it, but there was also friends influencing it. Like, where does it stop and start and stop? Like, in that sense, do you understand what I'm saying?
For me to, if I can butt in
Yeah.
on it,
Of course, yeah.
like I want to point out, like, some people say that oh, this child was raised by the TV, like by TV shows.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it, like when someone becomes super famous, there comes a responsibility with that fame, and I don't think a lot of the streamers understands that at all. That whatever they do, like, look at XQZ, like, he can be a super douche, and he doesn't understand that a lot of 1,000 kids takes after him.
At the same time, he's allowed to do the shit that he does because there's no one that moderates him.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Isn't my point is that there is responsibility, and no one is teaching the streamers that there is responsibility and that it affects everything that happens. So I would say, like, depending on your fame, the more fame you have, the more responsibility you have, because the larger the chance is that someone listens to you. I mean, I have had kids, not kids, but I have had one kid came up to me at DreamHack Masters last year, or the year before, like 2019, and he had my mouse pad, and he says like, "Oh, I watch your streams. Can you take a picture with me?" And I realized that I am affecting this kid, and here I am thinking I can just play my games 10 to 20 viewers, and actually not realizing that even I'm this small, I am actually having impact on people.
No, I get that. I totally understand your point of view on that one.
I'm gonna.
When
When
I still streamed, I had one of my viewers who were 14. Definitely should not have been in my stream, but she was young and she hung out there. She's a couple of years older by now, but we actually spoke about this not long ago, and we had a chat, and she thanked me for allowing her to be in my stream, even though she was underage, because she said, like, she learned so much, she met people, and she grew as a person and all that stuff. But it really made me realize that, like you were saying, that you have these people, these kids or teens, that you need to somehow chaperone. You need to, like, take care of them and make sure that they grow into proper adults and not go all kinds of insane.
I would also say it's not just teens and kids and young adults. It's actually adults also. To be fair,
true.
like I've had.
I want to interject here, because I want to point out that this is actually a good story. Combat knows this at least, and I think a lot of people, some other people know this. So I'm not going to point out any names, but there's a community member of mine, and he's in a lot of communities that at the same time. So he was saying really problematic shit. He was saying, like, he was talking about women, like secondhand women and stuff like that, and how, like, he got, like, and he then friend zoning and whatever the fuck. And at one time, another female streamer and a friend of mine played Red Dead Redemption, and he said, "You can name one of your horses after me, so I can say, well, this person, you rode me to people." And I fucking exploded. Like, I flipped the fuck out, and I told him off, and he got really mad. So, and I've been telling him off for like quite some time, and the main community he was in did not tell him off, which kind of pissed me off. Like, I told the streamer, the main streamer of the, Need a King, I want that, that this problem, but he was like, "Oh, well, if that people doesn't come to me, I can't do anything." I was like, "Bitch, I'm coming to you now." And there was women as well in his community that came forward, and like, he didn't do anything, but that's on him, right? So what happens is, I think, I don't know if it's a day after or a couple of hours after, the guy comes back and he says, "You know what? I've been thinking a lot," he says. And I was like, "Okay." And he says this on stream as well. So he's like, I want to apologize because I realize now that my upbringing kind of fucked me up. He's like, it's not an excuse, but he's like, I grew up like this and this, and like, you not white supremacist, but I'm talking about right, like not right wing, but like, you know, more right side, you know,
Conservative?
and huh?
Conservative?
Yeah, like conservative and like stuff like that. They weren't outright racist, but they were somewhat racist as his parents and stuff like that. So, but he said like, and I've been realizing I haven't realized how much that shit has affected me, and I realized what I said was super appropriate, and I will be a better person. So that's what he says, and
That's good.
yeah, and I was like, and he has actually grown, like he has grown as a person. Like that's what I'm saying. Like at some point I agree that these people should, maybe they affect, society does affect, and parentage affects, blah blah blah. You move away from the microphone. But I believe that it's also our responsibility not to raise these people, but to tell them off. We should, what Bear said, like they're afraid because they're losing viewers or whatever, like losing money essentially, right? And how I think that essentially somewhere along the line we must take our responsibility as co-humans. Like we wouldn't allow, if I walk down the street and I see someone walking up to a random woman and catcalling, I will interject, like if the woman is visibly bothered, not like if they're friends or whatever, if I can make that out somehow. Yeah, but the thing is, the majority of people are not bad persons. The majority of people, we're talking about anonymity. They're hiding behind anonymity. They're doing shit. They're doing this and that. I think the majority of people like are not bad people, but I think that the majority of people are silent because they don't know how to act or how to say it. I think that more people should actually say, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, of course.
But I also want to put in here, this is like we've been talking in Sverok TV about this, like how to handle bans and stuff on like with different persons in groups and stuff. And I've always been keen on saying like, just banning someone is solving the problem for you, but you might actually be creating a problem for someone else.
And I agree.
They might. Sorry?
I agree completely.
Yeah. So what I want to come to is like, that's why I've said like when we ban people from the staff's point of view, we ban them and then we send them a private message and then we go and explain, hey, you're acting like a douche. Do you know that? Because this and this can be like this. And we give them a chance to regret it or to apologize or become a better person. And a lot of people don't give that, and they don't understand. By just closing the door, they might go to the next door and be asses over there. And the next door person might not be able to handle it. So the best thing is to handle it like you were saying, like if someone's doing something wrong, you can just go and ask them, hey miss, are you bothered, or dude, do you know what you're doing and what effect you're having?
That's I mean, that's great. I mean, if you have moderators that can take the time to do that, that's
But it's not
definitely,
only
like,
up to the
most
moderator,
optional
Charlie.
thing.
I'm sorry for interrupting,
But I mean, like in general, like if you have the time and the possibility to do that, that's great. But as a streamer, you don't always have the time or the energy to deal with that stuff.
No, of course not. But you have to understand that if you're not dealing with it, it can have consequences. And I don't mean you're supposed to be the almighty solver of everything, but I'm also what I mean is like when you create a bubble and you have your like what's called taggarna utåt in Swedish, like you have your
thorns,
out,
Thorns outwards, yeah.
and you're being aggressive defensive, you aren't solving a thing, and it's super okay. But you need to know that you're not solving problems. You're just protecting yourself while you can, if you want to solve it, you can protect others.
So Dingus is basically saying, as a moderator for Michi's channels as well, I will agree with Combat's statement on banning someone outright. I don't reach out personally, but I do give plenty of chances before banning usually. It's not always a case of just insta ban, but at the same time, I only try so much to tell the person to change. And I agree. Like I've been seeing how you guys handle it, and I think you guys are admirable in how you guys handle like the amount of trolls. Since she's also a COD partner, like COD has been known for many years for being like a toxic community. But like what I think is this, like with these persons, like with they're talking about the hot tub community or stuff like that. I think that if you look at it, I know we're not supposed to raise them. That's not our job. But I think I say Subaruman says, I just choose your battle. You can't be strong every time someone's being a douchebag. That happens all the fucking time. I agree, Subaru. But that's why you have other people as well. Like I know that I take battles all the fucking time, and sometimes maybe battles that I should not have taken or so on. But I take the fucking battle. Like I don't give a shit. Like I've told Combat, and Charlie especially knows this, and I had this discussion about, like, if you talk about social things. I'm sorry for derailing a little bit, but there was essentially a group of community, like in theater or LARP or whatever you want to call it, they were talking about grooming people for underage to become sexually viable when they turn 18, so they're legally okay. And these persons said, we don't always say, we don't always, tell them off because they are accepted people and they're high in a social hierarchy. Let's mention, I don't want to mention high streamers by name, by the way, just going to point that out since that is against TOS in that kind of sense. But that person essentially said, I value my social status more than that child. And I told him that's what I told him, right? So this is what you do. And he got super defensive because I basically dissected his argument. And then he started linking me like, oh, but this is how bullying works. And this is how people get afraid of doing things because they're going to be afraid of social consequences and be frozen out. And yeah, sure. And he said, don't you do that? I was like, no, I don't. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And essentially, like, I haven't been a paria yet, but I know that people have been paria because they told people off or whatever the fuck. But I think it's also because if you look at Twitch, and I think this is applicable, this is why I bring this up, this is applicable. If you look at Twitch and you look at these other communities, like with LARPing and stuff like that, is also that people who don't have anything else, like people going into Twitch, making friends, making a life out of there, they will be much more afraid than people who have friends outside. With the LARPing community, or role-playing community, the nerd community generally, the difference between me and that guy was essentially that his friends, 100% of his friends, not family, but friends, was in that community. So he was afraid that if he got ostracized or whatever the fuck, because if he was speaking up and that person would turn the other person, like that person would turn their circle against them, he would not have friends anymore. While me, I have friends. I've had friends, and I still have friends from when I grew up in kindergarten and in school. I have friends from like preliminary school, from kindergarten, from high school, from university. I still have those people. Some of them are super close, and some of them are like out there, and they're like on my outside of circles. So the thing is, I think that a lot of people who don't target, and I'm not talking about Subaruman's comment here, that's a different topic, of course, but I'm talking about, I think that those people who don't say that they're afraid for something because they think they will be like, fucked up. I don't care. Like if a streamer tells me, however, like, chill the fuck out, my mods, or I will handle this, then of course I will respect that. That is a different thing. But I think that I know that, like, as a woman, of course, you fight battles constantly and you don't have the energy for it all the fucking time. But I think that's even more important than that you surround yourself with the people who can take the battles for you. I'm sorry to sounding like a superhero shit, but that's the way it is. Like, sometimes you need people to fight the battles that you can't. And that's basically my friends, like Combat Glue and I are friends because of that. Like he has a strong opinion. he has, like, we don't agree, we don't see eye to eye, but we can come together and we can do this. And but if someone does wrong, like, Combat Glue is a lot more lenient than I am, but I put their faces on that fucking chopping block.
Yeah.
Let me just catch up with chat before we continue. Also, while it's true that banning with someone has to go somewhere else, the paper might be able to handle it. I'm sorry, but at the same time, shouldn't be held responsible for defending the community that I moderate for. True. Problem is sometimes in certain TV and anyone special will ban instantly someone who does something. I might just make that person be a bigger douche somewhere else. Or if you one thing with the Svedok TV is if you ban them from Svedok TV, they will look up those streamers that wasn't Svedok TV and they will harass them afterwards because they don't understand. Because a lot of people could also be kids that have learned the behavior as we talked about before. It's super okay, but you know that you're doing it. Selfish thought, yes, but people also need to realize the internet is a public place. We can't always keep the other aren't doing anything wrong responsible for something they simply have no control over. Not every person can be changed. Sadly, true. Put you in the spotlight, yes. Shooting target for everyone because of said anonymity which internet provide, they simply won't be changeable or willing to change. This is also true, but I think that is a small amount of people thing, because I think a lot of amount of people don't realize what they're saying is wrong. So don't mean aggressive saying anything wrong. There's just something to it, instant solution, wrong. Yeah, but exactly that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you don't have the energy, but that's what I think is super good. Like there was people. Remember, like said, like, okay, I'm gonna stream. Can people come in and back me up? I think that is super important. That also, no matter how strong you are, fucking ask for help, because there's a lot of people who don't ask for help, and I think that's an issue as well.
That's true.
But I'm gonna move on to with the Blessed Gang. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here all day.
Can I just want to point one thing out though? As a former female streamer, you do get a different type of hate than you do as a male streamer.
More definitely. I don't think anyone argues with that.
And you get really sick and tired of hearing the same jokes, the same bullshit over and over every stream you do. No matter how you're dressed, no matter how you look, if you have a camera on, if your camera is off, you still get the same bullshit. And I'm gonna just put a picture up there, which is an example of what I dealt with when I dealt with people asking for showing my boobs on stream. For instance, I put up this. It was a GIF, but that's a still of it. But that was my way. Yeah, that was my way of dealing with people asking for boobs. I put up a really ugly GIF of myself. I have a couple of friends of mine who've done like something similar, or they show birds, because some birds are called bobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And done like funny things with it. But sometimes you honestly don't have the energy to deal with it. And it's so much easier to just ban the person no matter of the consequence that comes afterwards. Because you might have had 5 people, 10 people, 15 people in 2-hour stream coming in and doing bullshit with you in your stream. And you don't have the energy to take the conversation with them anymore. You just go ban them. That's it. Be done with it.
I mean,
I can't care about it.
I mean, I also ban people, of course. Like I can insta ban people, of course, when depending on what they say. But also, I am not a woman, and on Twitch, fortunately, I am not exposed to racism as I did during my summer when I did my charity stream. When we talked about that, that is for those who want to see it. It's saved in my highlights. But basically, I said that I've been pretty fortunate because I haven't experienced racism in a very provocative way or explicit racism in that kind of way, in that kind of sense. And I've been lucky, and I know that. And if I dealt with that every day, of course, my life would be fucking. I probably wouldn't have the mental energy. And that's why I'm saying that sometimes you need to surround yourself with the people or ask for people who can do this. Like so I think that's super important. But like, yes, good work, Subi. So like, I agree with Suber. Like you don't always have the mental energy to do this and that, and I totally fucking agree. Like I don't want to deal with this today. Get the fuck out. There is, however, like instead of perma banning, there's also 24 hours banning, and then you can do that. I've been doing that. I don't know if some of you remember the racist the racist, sexist, transphobe, not phobe. I hate the word phobia because it's not a phobia. But basically,
Yeah.
came in and were talking about like how Last of Us causes people to be gay, and we trolled the shit out of them as a community. I have never been more proud of my community in my life than I was that day. And
Wait, just so I understand, is this because of Ellie and Last of Us
yeah,
2?
exactly. So
Okay, yeah.
essentially, what this man came in and said was that Ellie, the game basically promotes being gay, and that it will turn people gay because it will show people that it's okay to be gay. What a fucking sentiment, by the way. And basically, so we cornered him, and he's like, "Oh, I thought I was going to be banned." I was like, "No, I want to hear your take, you dumbass." And he was talking, and of course, when he was talking, we were dissecting him, and then he's like, "I didn't think I would be able to talk." I was like, "Because I don't ban. I have the energy for it, and I know that. I'm very lucky in that sense." And we were talking about it, and that guy essentially, like, he stopped talking. He joined my Discord, so I banned him from my Discord. Like, I don't care. He came back a couple of months later, and this was the best thing. Like, he was like, "Oh, you don't remember me?" I was like, "Of course I fucking remember you, douche." And what happened then was the most amazing thing. So I told him, like, "Yeah, you're the dumbass who did this," and he was like, "I'm not dumb. I'm a math professor." And I was like, "Dude, you're not a math professor because you can't argue for shit. Like, you don't put up for arguments." And then he says the following thing. This is what I mean about some peoples are not changeable, and this is true. But I'll also make another story. Like, sorry for making a lot of stories about allegories or whatever. But then he says, "If you ever come to Berlin, I will kick your ass." I was like, "Dude, so you want me to go to Berlin?" Because he said it was German. And he's like, "Yeah." So I was like, "Dude, listen, if I go to Germany and meet you up and something happens to me, don't you think the cops will track you, dumb fuck?" I was like, "You say you're a math professor, but you know, you have an account from 2012 or 14. This is not just an account you just made. This is not a troll account. You probably have it verified to your email, and stuff like that, you know." So what happened then is he left the stream, and then he comes back, and then someone comes back with a different name, and you know, it's something in me like, "Oh my god, this is something wrong," right? Like, you know, the gut feeling. And I look at it, and of course it's the same motherfucker. Like, it's the same dude who came back. He just changed his name because I can read chat history. And I was like, "Dude, are you that dumb though? Are you that fucking dumb?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, and then he left instantly. The other is, I had a colleague when I was working security. He had a huge problem with gay people. Huge problem. Like, he didn't like him. He's like, "Oh, it's not natural. It's not this, blah, blah, blah." But he's not Christian. He's not Christian at all. Like, he's not religious at all, right? So he's half Hungarian, blah, 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 but his father is Christian, it says, blah, blah. So one thing he said to me that made sense is when he turned 15, his father took him to the shed behind their house. And he said to him, "Listen to me, if you ever find yourself attracted to a man, I will beat the living shit out of you and I will disown you. You will not be my son and you will never see me again." This is a person who says that to his child, and he repeats this not once, not twice. Like he repeats this shit. So this guy, like, he essentially transfers his hate for gay people to his son by this. And that's why I'm also saying with the thing with the hot tub streamers and stuff like that, I believe that this jealousy of, like, they're stealing my viewers, or the sexism, that stems from a different path than going in and watching a couple of people. I can understand that young people can be affected by what people write in chat and think it's okay. But then they go into another place and they say, like, "Oh, wait, I thought this was okay," but it's not. I think that there's a huge difference. That's what I'm saying. So
But
I'm gonna.
I think it's again about, like, what we talked about earlier, like, who is responsible? Is it the streamer? Is it the mods? Is it Twitch? Is it something else?
I'd
Like,
say 70% the parents, 15% the society, and 15% the media. I think
Yeah.
media doesn't matter what kind of media it is, has a minor thing. Society is also affected by like if the parents must be somewhere realize, like when you get a child, you must realize who you are. Yes, Fred, I had 3 people talking to me. Society must realize what it means to have a child. You cannot just get a child and like, oh, I'm gonna raise them, but you have to understand that they are gonna be the better of you. It's basically societal evolution. I think that word I just made up. I think it's super important that societal evolution is the thing that causes. Like you have to evolve with society. You have your child is it should be a better version of you, not a worse version of you, and that's the thing. And I think that that's super important to think about. Like parents should be most utterly responsible. And then, like as I said, society and media reflects what society likes. If we have seen media back away and companies change shit, like instead of making companies like, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog looks fucking abominable because his teeth, and then they spend another fucking year of removing that teeth, that shows how much society can affect. This is a multi-billion-dollar company that backed away from backlash. Justice League, Snyder Cut, medial backlash, like societal backlash. They caved. They went from we will never do this to releasing the Snyder Cut and putting money on top of it, knowing that they would not probably make that money back. Right? Cancel culture is a different thing, Frederick, and we can talk about that. Like I despise cancel culture.
Cancel culture is interesting.
Yeah, but it's a different thing. Sure. I will not talk about it right now. But I will press play on Bless's stream right now.
If you're a gamer who streams games on Twitch, glad to see you in full HD. Fire emoji. Control, but it's fucked up. It's more suggestive. I don't even have TikTok, and I know how yikes that shit gets with underage.
And that's
shit.
Reaper.
Yeah, it's really hard to control.
And Reaper
but
can
it's
be
fucked up in some ways.
Reaper has admitted himself, I think, that he was
I have also a
I don't have
theory
these
why
social
this is
things.
such a big
I'm out of
problem
loop.
on
But even he
Twitch
sees it a
specifically.
lot.
It's that
Fucking combat.
it's a known fact that gaming communities are often very sexist.
What she says.
Of course, exceptions. I'm not saying all gamers are sexist, but gamers and Redditors and stuff like that are kind of famous for being sexist. All are. Because, when I play games,
I agree with her 100%.
I still get sexist comments.
It's exactly what I was trying to say earlier about the whole situation of Twitch being
person-to-person
a mostly male-dominated environment.
I know, we
it's
also
the same thing on Reddit and other areas, that you're gonna have more of this conversation going on because you have a vast majority of males going in and having opinions about it, whether or not their opinions are relevant or not.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
If there are dudes that get super raunchy towards the streamers and are confident talking like that, it's because it's online. There's little way to control that.
That's the anonymity we talked about before.
I'm just wondering why the conversation isn't more about the way men objectify and act shitty towards women.
This is the thing we were talking about. Like, why is the conversation not about how women I think the conversation is about the wrong thing. There's hot tub streamers. Like, I'm not saying these are the same things, but if you take any type of sexualized thing, if you take hot tub streamers, for example, if you take strippers or prostitutes or whatever, the inherent problem is
sex workers. Thank you.
Sex workers. The inherent problem isn't market and supply and demand. The inherent problem is, as what Bless said, people looking for a way to objectify. That is essentially it. That there's no two ways about it, because they're essentially objectifying or owning or whatever you way you want to call it. That is, you cannot mistake it for something else. is all I'm saying. There
No,
is
I
no
agree.
mistaking it for something
100%.
else.
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think, Baron?
No, I agree. Like
It's more focused around like the people doing the content and like why they shouldn't be allowed to do the content.
Yeah.
Social media and stuff like that.
Wait.
It's on like clout and fakeness and social media and stuff like that. Ooh, Lapras, I want that. The perfect life as it's usually on Instagram, like the perfect life, It's
right?
hard to imagine how like being a teenager while TikTok is a thing would be. I don't know. I think meta.
Right.
The reason people are reacting very passionately against this hot tub meta is because, the view on women isn't necessarily that good.
I like how she's very diplomatic about it.
Meanwhile, there haven't been that much drama about, the way women post pictures and videos like that on TikTok or on Instagram or even on YouTube. There's like bikini try-ons and stuff like that.
Exactly what I said
they're
before.
doing in the hot tub streams more often than not. But there's no like global outrage in those communities about why it shouldn't be allowed. And it's really about censorship, which is not inherently bad. I'm just saying.
So that's the thing too. Like this is what I'm saying. Like the gamer community is not a part. Like is not a part of this. Like I understand one thing, and that is like, well, Twitch doesn't allow you to promote your OnlyFans or at some streamers has like your Pornhub or whatever the hell. Because I think the other day, Bear, if I'm not mistaken, there we found streamers that was actually promoting that goes against TOS. Now that shit is of course bannable and should be bannable. But these streamers were pretty clever, but not clever enough because they removed their VODs. However, if you report them, there is proven that Twitch saves the VODs in their own database. So that is a thing, right? But what I'm saying is that part, however, I can understand. Like if those people don't get banned, I totally understand that part. I totally think that is fucked up if they don't get banned from that. Yeah, Buzz, we talked about that earlier too. I think that I mentioned that before, but I think that I might actually be subliminally affected by this, basically.
Most males don't handle things well, especially with everyone being anonymous. Yeah, true.
The anonymous thing as well.
That's where they can truly show their real...
Yeah, but it didn't cause this outrage, Fred, because basically what I'm talking about is mainstream media is going in on the Twitch debate. There's like been articles on like Swedish like daytime news and newspapers and fucking radio shows about this, which is fucked up. Which is fucked up. They don't. One other thing, like let's talk about this. If hot tub meta, what they call it, is so fucking bad, why don't they go after the Dead or Alive creators for creating Dead or Alive volleyball? They flock to buy those games though. They fucking flock to buy those games though. And then they say, oh, hot tub meta, fuck that shit. You're not a real content creator. Like, bitch, you created this environment. You created this environment by showing people, as we're talking about, like young girls or children, by buying the games. Well, however, people who actively, and most of them are of course women because they're the ones getting objectified, are saying like, stop making games like Dead or Alive volleyball because that is super objectifying. And these people are called like, oh, you're just a feminist, blah, blah, blah. This is only a video game. And then people take that content, that same video game content, and turn it into real life content. And that's not okay. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Which is so silly because if someone is watching a Bikini Hall trial and thinks it's sexual, they are the problem. Yes. They're the ones sexualizing the YouTuber. Yes. It is weird, but some people 100%. Comparing Twitch to YouTube never makes sense. No, but I don't agree. I think that Twitch and you, like what I'm saying is, if you have a problem with this on Twitch, why don't you make a problem on this on YouTube? That's what I'm saying, Fred. It's not, if it's not a problem on YouTube for you, which has, because you're talking about children, then you should not compare, like you should not think that Twitch is the problem. YouTube is so much bigger of a platform. So much bigger.
I can come up with is that the fact that on Twitch everything is live, it's happening right now.
So is there on
while
YouTube, on Instagram, and TikTok.
Yeah, well, I never watched live stuff on YouTube, so I can't have an opinion about that. But videos on YouTube has been vetted and gone through, like, you know, someone watching it and making sure that this is allowed to be on YouTube. So maybe I'm just saying maybe that could be a difference because it's live content versus recorded content. That could be a difference.
I don't know, but I don't agree, Fred, because the thing is, it's so much easier to find anti-vaxxers, flat earthers, Nazis on YouTube making videos and conspiracy things. What is this? Alfclaw, we're talking about the hot tub meta and everything, and this is my friend Diables, and she said some very, very interesting good things yesterday on her stream, so we're reviewing that as well. We watched this particular thing, Let's Chat on Twitch, and that's what we're doing. And welcome in, and happy Friday. So that's what we're talking about. Probably more in between men and women on YouTube. Even? What do you mean, even? Oh, you mean by content creators, boss? And yeah, I would probably agree with that.
Opinions. And often like an exaggerated version of their opinions because they're like...
Also true.
They're anonymous and they're not going to get any consequences for what they're saying. So
super true.
Important for the internet, like
men are just gatekeeping. There's so many toxic men that I want to see women succeed.
The ability to be anonymous. To you, I don't think that sounds good.
Overall, everything Bless is saying is 100% true.
Oh,
I have no objections to anything she's saying.
Oh no, Crimson! I can pretend I never saw that surrounding this.
Wait, what?
Where they spoke. Oh no. Hi, Crimson.
How does one draw the line where the sexual suggestion is said is against TOS? That's the bit that I don't understand, because we're discussing is the viewer where they think is sexually suggestive. Yes and no. So basically, what I'm thinking about sexual suggestive is this: if I take off my like, we're gonna talk about because Bless is gonna bring up the TOS, but like you don't get that on YouTube, depending on if live, but there's also the comments. But if I take off my shirt, because it's a hot summer or whatever the fuck, yes, I can be seen as hot or whatever the fuck, and like it could be sexualized. But what they're talking about when sexualized content is suggestive content. So like suggestive content is, of course, if you're using the body to suggest sexual appeal. I don't know.
Yeah,
I agree, GG. Comments are not as nearly as potent as direct interaction. Totally agreed on this. I totally agree, because comments you can always shut off. You can always shut off comments and not read them, you can always like scroll away. But live interaction, direct interaction, it's like, you know, you're reading this shit, and some things you don't have control over. People coming in and saying this and that and stuff like that. You don't have a control over. I agree totally. I think that, I'm not sure, but that should also be factually statement.
And how are you? To discuss about it. I have a lot of thoughts surrounding this. I had this huge discussion with a friend who doesn't understand Twitch, and I got legit angry with him about the hot tub streams and shit. Hello, Fred. How are you?
Hello, Fred.
Best friend.
Bestest best friend.
The hot tub. Say that you don't mind it as you don't watch it, because that's like an important part.
That's my take on it, though. I'm not saying it's true, everyone. Husky.
And I think a lot of people just have to come to terms with that fact alone. It's not for everyone. And you have to let go of that fact. And leave it for the people who it is for. I personally, right now, wouldn't do a hot tub stream. because I'm not in the, financial need to do that right now.
So as you can see on Bless's chat, probably there's like people
And
saying like the kids' argument is coming forward, right?
I'm not interested in doing that sort of content personally.
And she's talking about the hot tub stream
In this
because Seb is the
moment.
man asked it. And how would you define Twitch
There are
as a
kids on
streaming
the
platform
side, it's
and
not
stuff like
controlled
that?
at all. Yeah, but
If you get it, oh my God, stop, Cyber, no. Don't
that's
stop turning my chat
a
against
lot
me.
of the parents' responsibility what their kids are watching. And also, like, you mean to say that kids can't find much worse stuff when it comes to sexually suggestive content and like not safe for work stuff
This
on the
woman
internet
is a fucking genius.
than like Twitch moderated, controlled TOS bikini hot tub streams. I'm just saying, like, that's a wider problem for the entirety of the internet.
Hear this? This woman speaks the fucking gospel. This
Okay,
is
This is hard
take
truth.
care. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
this turned into a really heavy topic, but
all right. I feel sorry
Um,
for you guys.
I hope you're doing good, and I'll see you next time. Included it in your question. It's a
Ooh,
streaming
Aerodactyl.
platform. How would you define Twitch as a streaming platform? Yeah, I guess I would define it by streaming content.
Like, this is like a couple of years ago. There was also this debate when Just Chatting came out, and the whole they're steering my viewers. I think it was 2016 or 17. As again, I won't mention big streamers' names and so on. That had the issue when it started, and this person was saying Twitch is a gaming platform. It should not be used anything else for gaming. I sound like I'm doing like Dingus right now. I don't know when Dingus is making the things, but like, dude, do you want Twitch to evolve or not? You can use it five messages. However, I think that or lack of suggestions that make any sort of sexual content more insidious and impact. I don't understand, Gigi. Can you explain that to me? I don't understand. I don't understand the sentence. I agree that you can easily find more suggestive content. However, I think the very lack of suggestiveness makes any sort of sexual content more insidious in its impact. So you mean that if you're not suggestive and the content could be viewed as sexualized, it could be way worse? Is that what you're saying? Am I getting you correctly here? Yes. You're definitely. Do you want to get in on the conversation, Dingus, or do you want to type it out? Like, I'm not going to force you. Yes, giving me everything. I wish Blessy was here, but it's like a holiday here, so I think she's doing stuff, Corona safe, because she's a good person. You're very much welcome. That's why we're hosting the stream. Like, I want people to talk about it. Like, okay.
He wants to be dragged in, but before he says anything, I just want to say I don't think hot tub streams in general are the issue. It's when, as I said earlier, like these female streamers in literally paddling pools with barely any water in them, using them for views in a sexually suggestive manner. That's where the issue arises.
So, thank you, Husky. So basically, sum it up again for me before he gets in here.
So it's not the hot tub streams.
Yeah.
As a whole, it's when female streamers are in paddling pools and it's in a very sexually suggestive manner, and it's obvious that they're using it for views.
Okay, so
and to make money.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is the hot tub strip in itself is not the problem, but when they are using it deliberately to affect the amount of views and so on they're getting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Dingus, I'm going to drag you in here. I don't know Hello, Dingus. Do you want to present
hello.
yourself before you do anything?
Yeah, sorry, I had a mouthful of food.
Mm.
Hello, I am Dingus. I moderate for Michi. I'm 23 years old. I do tend to have a lot of different opinions on stuff. I tend to think myself that I'm pretty logical in my thinking. I can't be very wrong, but I'm also very open to listening to people. Like hearing you guys talk about all this stuff have indeed changed a few of my viewpoints on a lot of the things. But at the same time, I still have two main subjects that I kind of still feel like haven't really been mentioned in a way. So one of the topics being the sexual suggestiveness, which is arguably on quite a few of the top hot tub streamers currently. It's very, 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 very obvious. Like I said, I haven't said it. I don't have any issues with people sitting in, like, let's say a kiddie pool filled with water, wearing a bikini. I feel like that's perfectly fine. But it becomes an issue when, let's say they're gonna write in a sub's name on the banana. There's the banana floaty they're sitting on or whatever. Totally fine too. It becomes an issue when they deliberately angle themselves in a position where their full, let's say, buttocks is on show towards the camera. In that regard, it becomes a part of sexual suggestiveness. I'm not entirely sure if that's how other people see it. I could be wrong. It could also just be like a slip of the moment where it happens. I feel like that's up to the individuals at Twitch to moderate. But then at the same time, that happening constantly on the stream is what I'd argue as suggestively, or like sexual suggestiveness. And that causes other issues.
I'm just going to send you both a screenshot of, this is literally what Nick is talking about. This is the top row of...
What's happening right now?
This is the top row of just chatting.
I feel like I said, it's not necessarily about hiding your body. You're proud with your, like, if a female is very proud of their body and wants to show it off, I feel like that's totally perfectly fine. I have no issues with it. I don't even have any issues with them having a lot of viewers, making a lot of money off of it. That's not the issue in my opinion. In my opinion, the issue is it gives problems for other female streamers that do not want their bodies out. Because, like I said, as a moderator for a female streamer, Michi herself, I have seen every single time, basically, she enters just chatting section for, like, when she starts her stream, to simply just talk and say, hello, hi, how are we doing? We're just starting up the stream. There will be an influx of people coming from said community's chats, and instantly will be spewing out all kinds of, do you have an OnlyFans? Can you show feet? Hot tub stream when?
I'll get into it.
I need to see. And I feel like, sadly, because of the way that these big communities are portraying the female body in a way, it brings negative attention to other females that do not feel the same. Granted, I am not a female, so I can't have any, like, I don't have any personal opinion on this in that regard. It's just, that's what I see. I see it happening. And I know it annoys, at least to a degree, Michi to not feel like safe to go into the just chatting section. Simply,
she said that we read that on Twitter earlier. Like,
okay,
she literally said that before.
And then another issue that I saw. I'm sorry if I'm just keeping going here.
No.
Another issue that I see is the fact that because of all this sexual suggestiveness that they are also talking about on Twitch in the clip, and that then they'll take action. When there is a stream fully where it's buttocks to buttocks to buttocks up on the screen, like filling the entire screen because they're writing a name of a sub that they just got on, like, a banana floaty or whatever. And then they don't get any sort of repercussion for it. Whereas other streamers will, let's say, I don't know, random scenario, I don't really know. Someone's sitting there in maybe a little bit of a low top, right? Simply because of she feels comfortable in it at the time.
Or it's fucking hot.
Or it's fucking hot, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and that person will get banned simply for wearing such sexually suggestive an outfit.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's wrong, and it's the inconsistency between the repercussions there. There should be more moderation to make it a more balanced. I can't specifically say what that balance should be, but I feel like it's pretty clear in the guidelines that sexually suggestive content is not allowed. But when you look at
there is an inconsistency between major streamers who are partnered and make a lot of money for Twitch compared to smaller streamers who are not partnered and don't make the same amount of money for Twitch.
Yeah, but that's
on how they're being
yeah.
dealt with.
Exactly.
I just want to see,
Yeah.
like, Gigi said something here. Were you done, Dingus? I don't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, I am done. I sorry I didn't get that question.
yeah.
I
I
am
didn't
done. Those are just the
interrupt
2
you, I'm
points that
sorry.
I wanted to hear opinions about.
Yeah, so
Points
Gigi
about.
says like this. So some crazy shit on a porn site is known to be exceptional. The sort of content on Twitch which skirts the edges of sexual will more likely to normalize this perception associations of viewers, particularly younger viewers. So, but this is actually factual, that we know that sexual content and sex has gotten more extreme in the last 30 years since the rise of the internet. That people want more extreme sexual things.
For sure.
And it's always like the next kick. It's not about actually having a good time and enjoying. It's about the next kick. And I'm not talking of BDSM here, because 99.9% of like BDSM practitioners and whatever have something very, very important, and that is consent. And they they have very specific rules and rule set. Like the community in a whole, I think is very, not wholesome is the wrong word, because obviously, but rather very, very respectful usually, right? So I think they accept, like just look at how people normalize things. I read about like young women, especially, like trying on for anal sex and how it's going to work, and they're like, they want the spitting, they want the slapping, but it's not consensual. I've had people talk about how men just took liberties with their bodies, like by slapping them or doing something because they've seen it in a porno, or like they want to reenact porno scenes. Like, of course, like the fantasy is always there. Like, but I think that the rise of the internet, it's something that I've called a theory that I made for myself, is like our social evolution it hasn't caught up with our technological evolution. We're in a technological phase which we as a society are not ready because of social media, of supersaturation. Like, I remember one of my closest friends is from Brazil. I've told this before, but like we remember we had Messenger or even like, or Skype, something like that, and that was then we had to catch each other online. Then came Facebook, because there was Lunar Storm in Sweden. Like there was all these kind of sites. But then Facebook came out and revolutionized it, because Facebook was worldwide suddenly, and internet started catching up. And as a society, our societal evolution has not caught up to our technological evolution, right? Kessler says, I think a lot of people are mad that hot tub streamers getting a lot of attention because they're not getting the attention when they stream on Twitch. We agreed. We also talked about like how I think they're wrong, because those people would not watch them anyway. Like there's no such thing as stealing viewers. There's no such thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's never been a point, at least for myself.
There's been crazier things on Twitch.
The amount of viewers they had, that's never been a point.
Yeah, Charlie?
Looked at and sorry.
No, I just want to, something that Dingus was talking about earlier, specifically about showing feet on stream. I just want to tell you a story. When I was still streaming, obviously being a female streamer and having like all the bullshit that comes with that, I had a situation where I was streaming very late at night. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I got a host. We're talking about like 200 people host, like a big host. For me, as a smaller streamer, like I averaged about like 25 to 45 people on my stream. So like I'm a small streamer. I was a small streamer. And I got this host, and I had all these people showing up, all these Americans, and all of them were going, show feet, show feet, show feet. Like every single one of them went show feet. And my brain went, that's against TOS. I can't do that. And
is it against TOS? No, it's not.
It's
yeah,
not,
no, but
in a way, it depends. It depends on the
sexual thing.
Yeah, it depends on the situation behind it.
Exactly. So my brain went, I'm first off, I'm not gonna show them my feet, because no, that's my feet. Second of all, I don't want to break TOS or anything like that. And I went into the streamer's profile to just double check, and she was a partner streamer. And I really quickly checked on like her clips and stuff while they were like telling me to show their feet, and that seemed to be a thing that she did. She would host people, small streamers, have all their viewers tell them to show the feet. And what I did was, obviously, I brought my cat and I showed my cat's feet instead of my own. Because I was like, that's the best thing I can do to handle this situation. They all started laughing and they thought it was really hilarious. But she had made it her thing to host small female streamers and ask them to show their feet on stream, while she would be fully aware that that could be considered against TOS. And that's a big problem in itself as well, because we talk about mostly like how the toxicity and everything comes from males, but you also have that coming from females, from bigger streamers
But
doing that towards smaller
I mean,
streamers.
But
I'm
maybe
pretty
she-
sure that constitutes harassment as well. And
Yeah. Like
Well,
she was
yeah.
probably trying to make it as a joke, but
Mm.
that's a different thing. Like that is still like that is the troll raids, even if they're far and few between, are still fucked up, and that's against
Yeah.
TOS.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And like you just said, that whole thing with that happening is what I mean with
Community.
it targeting, maybe not as directly as what happened to you,
Yeah.
but it's still targeting other streamers,
Yeah.
female
Yeah.
streamers, and that's where I think the line needs to be drawn. They need to be more, what's it called? What's the word for it? Not strict, but they need to be more aware of what it's causing for other streamers instead of only the people in the chat that are going crazy on like saying all these bad words and stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't only stay in that chat, and that's the part of it
Exactly, exactly. It goes everywhere.
it goes everywhere. Granted, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it hasn't happened before. It's been there before. It always has been.
Yeah.
Sadly, the internet is a place of misogyny and like mass women hate and like sexualization of women, which I don't understand how it can be such a negative place for females to like be a part of, which I'm really sad about in that regard. But at the same time, I don't feel like we should keep the focus away from the people like the streamers, or take the focus away from them in regard, because they also do have a part of the, not blame, but responsibility, because they are part of the female community as well, and they should see that this is not only it's staying in their stream, it's affecting others. Granted, it sounds kind of double moral considering in the chat, in the earlier in chat, it's the internet is a very public place. We can't be we can't keep everyone responsible for stuff they haven't done wrong. But the thing is, I feel like some of these Hotub streamers are doing stuff wrong, and while they themselves can't see it, or maybe they do, I don't particularly know. I still feel like they need to have some, what's it called?
Accountability.
I don't know how to, accountability.
Yeah.
And maybe not like you said, a ban can hurt someone bad. Shouldn't necessarily be a ban, but at least like instead of Twitch should be more, what's it called? This mostly lies on the platform, I'd say. They are the ones who need to figure out what they want to do instead of just leaving it as an open topic.
But then
So-
my thing is, I'm sorry for interjecting, but like the
No,
thing we
go
talked
for it.
about, the thing we talked about before is what Blessy said. I don't agree. Like that, I don't think that it's like a supply and demand factor. I think that it's the demand factor that is controlling here, and the men should be held accountable for their views. I still firmly believe that these men who go in there to that stream and take it to other streamers, they will do that regardless. Because
for sure, they will.
because I don't believe that will affect Twitch as a whole or affect that as well. Like I
for
don't
sure.
don't just lower me, Charlie. I just don't think that's fair, because I don't think they're not going out of their way to entice it. Like, I remember I had this view of another streamer that I thought was problematic because I felt like she was enforcing the sexist view because she was doing VR streams with her back turned, and she was like, oh, but I don't want to be known as that streamer. And then she went back to do it because she garnered more viewers and so on. And I talked to Blessy about it, and Blessy voiced her frustration with me, which I'm super, super happy that she did. Is like, dude, it's not about like her enforcing it because she's doing it. It's about the men who are doing it and they're drawn to that like a moth to a fucking flame. It's like, she's like, seriously, which is the bigger problem? And I was like, is it because there, and you know how people have popularized like, oh, this is my dog. I put a piece of meat in front of him. I said no, he doesn't touch it. Fuck you. Like, you know. And like
No, and
Frederick,
I
like
fully agree.
Frederick said, like if some weirdo chat in a hot tub stream then goes into another stream being weird, I don't feel like that is the streamer's fault, unless it's like Charlie's
no,
example, where the streamer asks them to do it. Yes, I agree.
Exactly. That's not what I'm trying to say. I don't really know how to get it across. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying what is happening is that it is definitely upping the amount of people doing it. I will agree. It's gonna happen regardless. No one can stop it. That's a sad fact and a sad truth. We can't really do anything to change it, at least not currently, or at least we can try. That's the best we can do. I'm just saying it's not like, because I have seen hot tub streamers that are perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
They're sitting, having a chill time, talking with chat, having a great time. Of course, there are the weirdos in chat. They will be there. It's a given almost. But I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the
There's
people
a
that
difference
actively
between
sexualize it.
this person and this person and what the content is.
And I
that
do
they're doing.
agree. The men in the chat that do go and do those things are largely the most ones at fault. They are the ones that need to change. That's not. I'm just saying we can't take all the responsibility away from certain hot tub streamers. I'm not saying all. I'm saying certain. It's a situation thing that it's situational. It's never just a case of this person should be banned because they're in a bikini in a hot tub. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's situational. If a person is sitting in a hot tub having a chill time, I'd argue that's fine.
Yeah.
Of course, it's probably gonna garner more negative viewers, and they will probably move on at some point once they realize, oh, maybe this is actually just a chill hot tub stream. Then they'll move on to other streamers and do their toxic masculinity thing, whatever they want to do there. I don't really, I don't condone it. However, there are people that do, arguably, visibly show the complete lack of respect in a way for other streamers.
Yeah.
And I do feel like they should have some sort of responsibility, at least be told that, hey, this platform might not be the perfect way to doing it, because there are also other ways to go about it.
Yeah, and
right?
I want to bring up something here, like as you're saying that, and this goes back to what Michi was saying as well, with 13-year-olds and stuff being impressionable as well. If you're not saying anything to these people, and again, yes, it is pretty much all down to the males who are coming into these streams, but if there's no repercussions and nothing being said to them, then what happens when a 13, 14-year-old girl comes in and she sees that the streamer is being taught to this way and nothing's being happened, and she thinks, oh, this is okay for men to treat me like this and talk to me like this. And that goes on to the consent thing that you were talking about earlier as well, Han. Is where does it stop? Like, they think, oh, it's okay for a man to touch me however he wants, or this and that. And even earlier today or yesterday, I was reading an article about a survey being done in the UK, amongst uni students, and like a ridiculous amount, like 70-80% of them felt it was necessary for all students to take a consent survey before they started uni, like a survey to make sure they understood what consent is.
Well, yeah, I have a lot of opinions about the concept of consent, because that's a major issue in the world at the moment.
Yeah, but because I don't want to derail into that part, because I want to talk about the other stuff. So, Bear, I saw.
I'm not going to it.
Yeah, Bear, I saw. So I saw your screenshot, but I react to how different it is. So I'm gonna go look at my just chatting to compare it with yours. Like if you go from here, like if you're watching the stream right now, or no, you can see it through Discord anyway. Yeah. So this is the one you sent, like on the top, and this is the ones I get. So I think it's very like if I reload.
No, this is the top of just chatting section for me.
Yeah, and then I go to just chatting section. just if you go here, it's
Yeah.
also very, very different. Like she's still here, but she's very, very low.
But I think
Yeah.
it's also a lot of your top streams are non-English.
Yep.
Do you want me to?
Turkish,
Can I
Russian.
make it so like just English? How do I do that?
I don't think so. I think it's.
You have to
Oh, look,
manually
no, wait,
change your
no,
language.
there we go.
Yeah, you can change the tags, at least,
Now,
but not
yeah,
everyone has
yeah,
the English tag in
yeah.
there.
Now I have the English tag. So yeah,
Yeah.
there.
Also, can I make a quick interjection and a point that
Yeah.
I also saw a lot?
Yeah.
So, specifically,
I'm still
a
gonna
lot
answer
of the
you, Juju,
people,
by the way.
a lot of the things that I've seen, a lot of people complain about with these hot tub streamers, like the top ones, are the fact that they're bombarding their subscribers' inboxes through Twitch using the message feature.
Exactly. Yes.
Basically
Yeah.
promoting their OnlyFans and whatever the hell they're promoting through
But
their
I
so-called
thought
link
that
trees.
was
And
no longer
I think that's
allowed.
fine. No, see that's the thing. It's not allowed to be the literal link. It's not allowed to. So
You're not allowed to say it on your channel.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say follow my OnlyFans for an example if it's meant
Yeah.
for 18 plus content or
Yeah.
go or have the link in your description or anything. But that's where they use this separate idea about it, where they have a what's it called, like a so-called link tree, which basically is a lot of links to all
Yeah.
of your socials. But then at the top, the one that will be bold out and filled with a lot of stars and emojis will say OnlyFans. So that's the
Wow.
one that people will be drawn to. I personally don't have an issue with them doing this because I feel like it brings the attention off of Twitch. It brings
'Cause
the
I
granted because
thought-
that brings the attention. Sorry for to
Yeah, no,
go-
of
keep
course,
going.
continue.
It brings the attention to a set site that is like where that is the main focus.
Yeah.
Again, like, but I still feel like on Twitch I can't sit here and say that Twitch shouldn't move in this direction because I don't really know how it should move. I just feel like Twitch should be a place for community, a place for people to, I don't know, grow and have fun together, and not necessarily, what's it called, cause other people to feel like they have to do a certain way to feel successful.
Yeah.
And so I'm fine with them having the link tree and going to their specific OnlyFans or whatever. I feel like that's perfectly fine. I can't see the issue with it. Granted, maybe a little bit of a mess bombarding people's sub inboxes with it, but that's up to that person, and you can turn that off individually.
Yeah.
But I just feel like that perhaps is a little bit of a what's it called, overstatement of people just wanting to find fault where no fault should be, in my opinion.
Yeah. My
Well-
only confusion is that roughly 2 years ago when I stopped streaming, that there was that update on Twitch
Yeah.
where you could no longer affiliate your Twitch channel with plus 18 content to.
Mhm.
So obviously, OnlyFans and special Instagram accounts and so on. So I actually thought that was not allowed to use the message service as a way to promote their OnlyFans.
Mhm.
But obviously, that must be then illegal.
And in a way, I can kind of bring this back to the certain hot tub streamers, because again, it's not all the hot tub streamers. Maybe I don't know exactly who. Maybe there is a hot tub streamer out there that does normal, regular, regular, wholesome hot tub streams, but also has an OnlyFans on the side and leaves that on the side and doesn't bring it into the Twitch Twitch side of things. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't look around for it. But when there is the people that are very much so clearly doing the overly sexualized content, shoving their behinds in the camera and doing all these crazy things, basically.
Yeah.
Not getting punished for it and pushing their agenda onto a different site. I would much rather have that be on that site instead of perhaps on Twitch and
On
bringing
Twitch,
the
yeah.
negative attention to other female streamers in the categories.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not. For me, it's not so much about they're stealing viewers. I couldn't care less.
I just want
couldn't
to.
care less how much money they
In
make.
the end, like, you don't steal viewers doing that type of
Exactly.
content because it's
Yeah.
not
Exactly.
the same viewers that would watch your
I mean, it
content
could be
anyway.
the
Exactly.
same viewers, but the thing is, that's different type of content. Like
Yeah.
for me, for example, I would never in my life touch World of Warcraft, but I can enjoy watching World of Warcraft, right? And there is like Combat knows this. Like I told him, like when he plays TFT, I zone out. because I think it's fucking boring to watch and play, right? I wouldn't watch card, like if someone has like, oh, I'm doing card games now. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I won't like, I'm not obliged to watch. I'll probably leave a lurk if it's someone I like, and I'll move on. But like, that's the thing. But I just want to address something. Gigi asked, like, I don't get what the problem is. So basically, oh shit, another aerodactyl pog, dude. So basically, Gigi, the problem is that this hot top streamer thing, as in many things, comes and goes in waves, right? So there's been a lot of people who've been complaining about it, largely men and some women as well. The women is complaining about it because they feel like probably they're right. Like, I don't have the statistics, but if they're saying it is, it probably is. They're complaining about basically the men are saying, oh, it makes Twitch a sex platform, and whatever the fuck, it's a gaming platform, get the fuck out. The same thing that always goes around. But the women are complaining about how they feel like there's an increased amount of sexual harassment or harassment in general, or people coming in and demanding things from them, has been it's been noticed, they say, right? So that's why we're discussing this, because Twitch addressed this yesterday. This motherfucker is elusive, dude. But so that's why we're also discussing this, because Twitch talked about it 2 days ago, and I think they talked about it in a faulty way. Instead of having a discussion about it, they just brushed it under the carpet and says, like, if it's sexually explicit content, we will ban it. Otherwise, it's a clause, they get around it, we don't care. And that infuriates people. Instead of like taking the debate and saying, like, look, listen, fuck nugget, this person is not stealing your viewers. They could probably easily show that there is statistics that just show that these people don't watch a certain type of content. And it's very easy to show. Like, I can bet my ass that I know for a fact that on Twitch that there is people, there's this user, which I will not mention by name, and that person goes around from only women streamers to women, like female streamers who are, how to say this, like norm attractive, and he jumps around from these streams to these streams to see where he can garner attention by showering them with compliments or like, and he pushes the limit all the fucking time. He's a Swedish guy, and he pushes the limit all the fucking time, and he's in every female streamer I've seen. He's there, and when he gets away with it, he stays. And to bring that back, like, I understand what bear means, because that actually made me think. There is one female streamer that I have seen, whom I don't personally follow, that essentially doesn't, two actually, when I think about it, who actually doesn't ban or tell off people because they are afraid they will lose their viewers. But on the opposite side, they're encouraging it. Like, they're like, oh, haha, you should, like, don't tell me that, or like, oh, maybe I am that. Like, they're encouraging it, but I still don't find it their fault. I say, for me, it's more like they have a lack of integrity, but that's a different part. Like, if they have a lack of integrity, that's one thing, but it's still not their fault. Like, this person still comes in. Like, what if... Sure. It's shades of gray, man. It's not black and white issue. I will not have the black and white issue.
Is this the same person you were talking about the other day on Discord?
No, I don't think I've talked about. No. Definitely.
Okay.
No, I haven't talked about this person. And I agree, Gigi. It's not a black and it's not a black and white issue, and that's the thing. People are making it a black and white issue. They're saying don't allow this. And stuff like that, or blah blah blah. But Twitch, of course, made it a gray area and said, if they break our TOS and we find them in violation of our TOS, we will ban them, and we will take precautions, right? Yes, Frederick, it's you. But I find that there is a huge gray area. Like, there was this streamer the other day who got banned, again, not mentioning any names, who were live streaming a video, like, while they were making a video for their OnlyFans. And she got banned for it. People were like, oh, but it wasn't actually a mistake, though. Like, we don't fucking know if it was or not, dude. Just shut the fuck up. But like, of course, that was, like, super sexually explicit, what they actually did. But I think like if you want to be a bit of a conspiracy theorist, maybe that streamer tried where's the line, you know? But I honestly believe it's a mistake. There's another big streamer that I also mentioned in Bless's stream. We're going to continue on it in a minute. That basically said like she accidentally showed boobs, and that's a whole different concept that I'm going to talk about in a second, or we're going to talk about too. All right, Bear, and she got banned for it, right? But you could see in the horror in her eyes that wasn't what she meant. This is a streamer that got a lot of flack because she's done a lot of shit and she hasn't got any consequences for it. However, that streamer in question, I question for other reasons, and the reasons I'm questioning that person is because how they fucking handle their animals, right? That should not be reasonably possible. What do you mean? Not reasonably possible? I don't understand, GG. This person, what did you say?
I think someone getting banned for like a boob slip. Or something.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's talking about the reasonable. I think he's talking about the reasonably possible for a boob slip to happen.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's
just
talking
about the whole getting banned for being naked and stuff like that. I actually had a friend of mine who's 5 or 6 year old. Her son accidentally ran behind her naked on stream. And obviously the second she saw it, she turned off the camera, everything that happened, but she got a permanent ban for that. She had to appeal twice to get her account back because they were like, oh, you showed, a child naked on your stream, even though it was extremely obvious that was by accident. It was definitely not intended whatsoever.
That's because that's a sensitive fucking issue. You know that Facebook and Instagram, I'm sorry for interjecting, but so Facebook and Instagram recently took actions to, you are not allowed to post that kind of type of content. I agree, Gigi. It's not like
about 4 years ago.
Yeah, but like Facebook and Instagram recently took action because you're not allowed to post your child or your own child images when you're like nude in the beach or whatever. Like it's 99% of the children are, because like they're like, oh, we're not trying. We don't want pedophiles on that, right? So that's actually a thing. So that is a sensitive thing. But if you can, like, it's hard to say because I can understand. Like I think the permanent ban might be a bit too much, but I think that if you look at the content, like there needs to be context, right? Yeah. So if you look at this person I was talking about, has usually abuses the animals, hasn't got a ban, has, as far as I know, never done something explicitly sexual, does it, you can visibly see the fucking shock, and obviously the mother you were talking about, or the father, I don't know, that immediately turns off the fucking camera. That is context. And the context is fuck. You can actually see, oh shit, right? And if that's the context, leave the fuck alone, dude. Don't go into it. Don't lean into it. Don't do anything about it. But they're still doing it, right? But that's what I'm saying. So, okay.
And that kind of brings it back to what I was saying about the whole inconsistencies between the banning.
Yeah.
Like the banning.
That's kind of what I wanted to highlight.
Yeah. That's
I agree, Gigi.
I think that is the main issue, the inconsistency, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I agree, Gigi. Shock can definitely be staged, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it in these two, like in the one that Charlie's describing and the instance I saw. I don't believe that was intentional. Those who know the streamer I'm talking about probably also know what it is. It's again TOS to mention people. So I'm not going to do that. But like no hate for that, like the thing. But we're going to talk about that too because Blessy and Mythalia brings it up.
Keep paper. Really good take care. I'll see you around.
Blah blah blah. Getting water.
That's just like.
Right there we go.
Okay. Saying they're only doing it for money, yeah. And that's not sexist. That's just like the truth of the matter. Yeah. And there's no shame in wanting to get your bag. That's so fucking. If anything, is a good way to get money right now, since it's such a hot.
I've always said this about
meta.
They want to get the bread. They want to make the money.
No pun intended.
I couldn't care less.
Exactly.
I could not care less. The only negative part about it for me that I visibly see, is the influx of
It's meant
horrible
for gaming,
men
music,
that
art, expression of
show up
creativity.
in other people's chats when said person then goes offline.
Yeah.
And again, that's not the streamer's fault. That is definitely not the streamer's fault. That is
Yeah.
the people's fault. The people that are doing this, the people that are joining in on the chats, going, "Hey, show whatever," right? Those are the people at fault in this regard. But I will also say it does not help when the person, the streamer in question, is very visibly showing a lot of stuff that could or should be considered sexual implication.
Yeah.
But just isn't. It's not being looked at as such for some reason that I can't explain. Whereas other things that shouldn't be seen as sexual implications are being seen in that regard by the Twitch staff. This is and being punished for it.
It's the
That's where the inconsistency
of it all. Yeah.
And the complete lack of like transparency, basically from Twitch's side. I
Yeah.
get that Twitch doesn't want to publicly reveal all their like things, like oh this person was banned for this. I get it.
They're
That's not-
intentionally vague in their descriptions of what is allowed and not allowed, so they can have the opportunity to ban left and right if they feel like it, which I, to one degree, can understand, but at the same time, it makes it
Yeah.
harder. Like when we're having these discussions, it would be so much easier to know black and white. This is allowed. This is not allowed. No discussion. But we don't have that because they deliberately keep it vague.
Yeah.
And like I think Twitch has also said in the past that context will always matter, but sometimes it just feels like it doesn't.
No, but
Because there is definitely-
he doesn't. Like we know for a fact that
Exactly.
he doesn't because they don't disclose it to the streamer. As before
Yeah.
you joined, Dingus, I was talking about this huge Swedish WoW streamer that got banned because like they thought he said the N word, right? But he actually didn't, and he appealed like so many times, and the only reason they overturned it was because there was a huge social media backlash, again society affecting a huge multi-billion-dollar company, right? He's not Ninja, he's not Dr. Disrespect, he's not Shroud, this guy, but there was like this growing sentiment, and I think I actually found out about it through Moral or Michi sharing this content, and I was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? And I looked at it myself, and he's sharing the letter, and the letter says like, oh, you broke our community guidelines, and he's like, what the fuck? And he's trying to look at clips, he's trying to look at that. He was streaming with someone else at the same time, and they had clips from that shit, and he was like, okay, gotta be this, but they overturned the ban and they took back the strike because they're like, okay, we were in the wrong, right? So let's continue this.
Twitch has been about a lot more than gaming for a really long time.
Exactly. And
now.
let's not forget again,
At least a couple
Twitch
of years.
started for not for gaming.
Started with like
It's just in TV.
art streams and IRL
Stuff like
It's
that.
never
Yeah.
been just a gaming platform.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's never just been
So,
a gaming
I guess-
platform.
Exactly.
it's hard to
I-
limit it
Oh, hi.
to
welcome
one
back.
specific sub.
Who? What? What are you talking about? Charlie. Charlie,
Yeah.
what did you say?
Is it mine?
What
Oh,
did you?
I just said,
Huh?
no, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
No,
hear
I
you.
hear you.
No, you muted Combat. He's back
How do you know he's back?
because
He's
he's talking, and you have him muted.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
There we go. I muted you because there was a lot of background sounds combat, and that's why.
That's weird because I
Topic
muted my
or-
microphone before I went.
Nope.
Wait,
But I
what
was
the-
gonna say
Oh.
like about creating the Twitch. It started the guy that created it started with just having a backpack, walking around and talking.
Yeah,
and that was
that
actually the first streams.
yeah, that's we talked about that, just that. So let's see.
thing.
As I said, Blessy drops
It's
fucking
just-
truth bombs, dude.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad
no,
Twitch allows more
honestly,
than
like
gaming.
literally everything she
That being
said, I have
said-
no objections to anything because 100%
I
correct.
understand why they would want to go in that direction and don't want to completely limit it because, if they have more categories.
That's a tricky because if you can ban for child naked, there should be takeaway for pedophilia. There, but that was such a child or sexual. There should be, so it's really creepy, and that's almost the same thing for everything. Yes, that's the point. That's the
Yes.
point, Panda.
Even hot tub streams, then it's going to attract a larger audience. People who usually wouldn't have been on Twitch.
That's
And for Twitch, it's business.
Speaking about what Panda
For
said,
the hot tub streamers.
that's always the trouble that we have because, like, for instance, my
Type
sister,
it.
she has kids 2 years old, and she has decided not to put up a lot of pictures of them online because there are creeps out there that will have thoughts and opinions and, you know, all of that stuff going on about kids, which is just awful. But at the same time, like as I said about
Charlie?
my friend, yeah.
Type it if you're answering chat, unless we're talking directly to it. That's
Okay,
what
sorry,
that's what I've been doing too. I don't know, Frederick. Here's a thing that Artie pointed out too. Like they're streaming the whole "Give me 40 subs" Change Bikini. There's a lot of arguments going around that, and there's no blast on Artie. Like Artie's saying his opinion, which is allowed to, right? But like I keep it, I don't mind. I don't want to see it. That's his point he's making. And here comes my wall of text, right? So we're going to talk about that in a sec as well.
It's about money. It's about business.
And this is the thing too. People forget that this community Twitch platform is not your personal platform where you keep like you want it. Twitch is still a business. Even before Amazon, Twitch was still a business. And as we talked about before, we are only streaming because the good graces of the game companies. If they wanted to, they could copyright strike every fucking last one of us. If they wanted to. That's what they'd remember. That's what they did to PewDiePie on YouTube. The Firewatch content creators copy strike, and he said, "Don't open that door because if you open that door, there will be repercussions. Just tell me to take it down. I would have taken it down." That's the thing too. So again, these are companies that make money. Like, sure, the community is important, but they're not your friends, right?
You're streaming, but the whole "give me 40 subs and I'll change bikini, or I'll write your name on my body if you sub" is really like a campsite, but without the nudity. I keep saying I don't mind it, but I also don't want to see it. I don't know, it's hard to find a middle ground. Yeah, I see what you mean, but at the same time, we had this exact same tendencies
with
other outfits or with other contexts.
Listen to this.
People would say, you know, "Give me 40 subs," and back then it was maybe, "I'll do blah 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 jumping jacks if you give me subs." It's always been about, you know, they want to farm subs, they need the money. You don't know why they need the money. That's also like, but they do, and it's always gonna be people who give them money for it.
So I'm going to read out this out loud because this is going to be like, she's going to read it too, but she's going to read it silently. So this was my take, like the whole take, that just summarize it. So like last year, as I said, my friend was like talking, Combat knows about this. Like he was talking about like Twitch is only sex. That's what it only sells, right? And he sent the proof like in form of people clicking, as I said, clipping Pokemon's ass, even though Pokemon is a child-friendly streamer, which we all know, right? I got mad at him like, because like, she can't do it. This is my point as well. She can't do anything about people clipping her getting out of the chair and stuff like that. And a lot of female content creators have talked about this and like how they are afraid, like if they rise out of the chair, they're going to clip it, or they bend over, they're going to clip it. And that's not even a suggestive manner. That the thing we talked about with Panda talking about as well, or GG, like how people make sexual content out of non-sexual content. Like it is not sexual, inherently sexual, but they make it sexual, and like this is, and this is way before hot tub streams, and this is not something that is about hot tub streams. This is something that will always be there, and that's the thing. She's been wearing joggers, yeah. I remember. She talked about it, and when she did her makeup stream, I remember that one as well. So then I was like, and then he brings up how P3 Spel, which is a gaming radio site / news thing that has now shut down. Has Sweden had complaints about Hot Tub and saying that Twitch sells sex, and what about minors? Because according to my friend, then Twitch is made for younger people and targets them. So I was like, no, it's not targeted younger audience. The younger audience does use Twitch. Worldwide coverage, I think, is about 25%, right? And promoting some streamers to be a kid-friendly streamer, the thing we talked about, while harassing and bullying people and showing kids that it's okay to act, is a way bigger problem If we're talking younger people, since Twitch is 13 plus, then that means all young adult series, fucking YouTube, and all kind of shit, right? Because that shit is essentially worse. And since you type your age, like the kids thing is not an issue, because if they have mature filter on, they're not supposed to be access about it. And Blessy said before, if they lie about their age on the internet, you can't do anything about it anyway, right? So I was like asshole, listen, Twitch was just in TV before it was like this and with vlogs, and like he didn't know that, and then he backed away because he didn't know that. And like and if Twitch is only a gaming platform, like then why aren't we removing music? Why aren't we campaigning against that? Why aren't we removing podcasts, talk shows, the charity streams? Why is that a thing, right? But they can't argue against that because they have no argument. And that essentially talking about like how damages it is according to me, and I'm not saying everyone is a sexist, but that is essentially rooted in a misogynist view, because you're putting the brunt of the blame of a problem that is male-centered on women. And he's like, and then he went like, you're whatabouting. I was like, no, I'm not though. Ooh. I will say the jumping out of Discord for now. Got my words crossed. Yes, thank you for being here, Dingus. It's been fun. Yes, thank you, Dingus. You are 13 plus. You are indeed GG. All right.
Being upset about it and like trying to. Well, it's okay to be upset about it. I'm not gonna say anything against that. Hottub slaves for sure.
Nice, Della. GG.
I'm a big advocate of personal responsibility. If you do it,
and Reaper writes like
just
personal
open the door for
responsibility. I think that is so
Yeah.
good.
That it's affecting them and their brand negatively. For example, people who have been, hello Pazzo, it's going good. No, but I was gonna say,
like, look,
while it is
here
about, like, the
someone
individual
randomly comes into her stream, is like, hey cutie. I think this person was also new, by the way. Right?
Other streamers are claiming that, specifically female streamers are claiming that
Exactly,
brands
Panda.
won't be
Exactly.
wanting to do any sponsorships and stuff like that, because
This is another thing
too
that
much
I've
of a
noticed a
gamble.
lot, especially, obviously, just particularly female streamers, is people coming in and being like, oh, hey cutie, hey sexy, hey babe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Sarah, Starlight Blossom, voices her opinion on that a lot, and has even made it a rule that people should not refer to her in that way, but a lot of female streamers do not.
Because she smacks them down, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing we talked about earlier too, like how it's like some people do smack down upon it, and others like, oh, I'm gonna lose my viewers. And I was like, because I like you when you do it, GG. There's a difference. You're my VIP for a reason. But yeah, definitely.
To give sponsors to them. Streamers like this. So that's a take on it as well. So they're claiming that brands won't want to cooperate with them because of some not safe for work activity going on the website. Sorry. Did on Reddit, of course. It happens. Got so mad at him. Oh, people clipping Pokemon's app.
Yeah, this is now she's rating and commenting the thing as I said.
Then he brings out P3 Spel, Radio, Hottub, saying the Twitch sells sex, and what Ninja being a kid on Twitch is going south, giving the big male streamers 100 chances. Should they exist on a gaming platform?
This is what we're talking about as well. Them giving like different
Yeah,
chances to different
exactly.
people.
Sorry, I'm reading Aron's long right now. Let it go. Twitch has been much more than gaming for a long time now. So we can just scratch that one. Can we have
Yes.
a real conversation about this instead of bringing up shit like that? It's reaching. I hate reaching in arguments like this. It's basically fake. It's comparable to fake statistics to ground your arguments on something or base your arguments on something that's not even true anymore. Twitch is not a gaming platform anymore. It's partly a gaming platform, but it's not only a gaming platform.
This is the thing we discussed as well.
So if a stream is marked as mature, do we advocate for Twitch to require a date of birth to enter?
This is the thing we already do.
Yeah, I guess. I can't promise this, but on a lot of the Hottub streams there is an 18 plus barriers. It's just the internet was booming. I grew up with the internet. You know, I was a kid when the internet was booming. And I went to 18 plus websites. Can't we all admit to having done that when we were under 18?
Boom. Welcome back, boss. Fucking boom, dude. Like,
And I think
this is the truth. It doesn't matter if it's sexual explicit content. This is like any 18 plus website, and
it's
this is
a
the
lot
truth
about the
behind it.
parents' responsibility when it comes to that stuff. I have really painful hands in general. When bless you.
Wait, what?
Osu. Uso? I'm good, myth. Me too, but that's because, well, it depends. I'm not gonna do a blanket statement like that. I love a lot of male and female streamers. Sometimes it's easier to relate to female streamers because I'm a female, and that's a big reason why male streamers are biggest on the platform right now, because the biggest amount of users on Twitch are men, and they like to have something to relate to.
I would
stats on
say, not that she's not right, but I would say that it's also because what females are taught up when they grow up that gaming
Yeah.
isn't for them, and that they drop out from the gaming between like 12 and 18 and then come back in, which gives them a disadvantage within gaming. I'm not saying all women now, but reports in Sweden says that majority has been taught not to play games, and that affects it a lot too, and that's why a majority of Twitch users are male.
100%.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
But like, because the thing is, we also been shown over and over and over again. I can't believe that people do not understand this. The overall gaming community is almost 50-50 women and men. There's some categories that have more men in them, usually depending also on the game. Like as we talked about before, the CODs community, more and more women are getting in there, but there was a lot more men because how toxic they were. I mean, Michi herself told me like it used to be so fucking toxic back in the fucking day. As soon as they heard that it was a woman, like get back in the fucking kitchen. Overwatch used to be like, Overwatch can still be toxic at times, but it used to be a lot fucking more sexism back in the day. But their new report system, I feel, has created a lot. Also, Red, hi, welcome in. Yeah, we basically, you missed a lot of it. There's a lot, of course, and I'm having Combat Glue, Charlie the Salty, and Brown Bear in here as well. We had Dingus, and there's people. There's a lot of people joining in, and if they have something to add, of course, they're welcome to join and chat. Brown Bear and Dingus are the moderators for Michi. And Combat Clue is my personal friend, and he knows and he works with Twitch. He's not a Twitch staff member, but he's worked with Twitch and around the gaming community for as long as I've known him, basically. Yo, Guna, how are you? Happy Friday. And basically, it was more competitive and popular. I don't agree, GG. I think that the thing is, oh yeah, but Frederick is here too, and he's also Mitch's mod. I don't agree, GG. I think that it was more toxic when it wasn't regulated. I think that's the thing. It got a shit ton of more regulated now, and because of the new report system and so on. All right, I'm going to continue here.
I'm glad you don't have the same pain anymore, Paso, and still aren't banned because they make Twitch a shit ton of money. Or
oh my god,
also
Arctic Uno? Fuck yes.
From
Sorry.
the point of view where it's actually not
Hey,
against
whole
their terms
chat
of
woke up,
service to
dude.
show boobs. Say stupid shit, I can't advocate for that since I don't know what they've been saying, but...
You're actively
you just
praying?
deployed your bugs to eat the here together. I love that. Her boob bomb was a mistake, and the terror in her face said so. But her harassing her animals, that's fine.
Dude,
yeah,
I hope you
that's
get it
true.
too. Wait,
Know
what
that
you
I
say?
fucking detest a certain Canadian streamer. But her boob bomb was a mistake, and the terror in her face said so. But her harassing her animals, that's fine. Yeah, that's true. I'm not saying
Now we can come to the
Twitch
closing
is
part as
perfect
well.
or they're... Thought the 13 plus was required to stream. Please educate me if I'm wrong.
Damn.
I've heard both stream and account, but I might, just like you, please educate me if I'm wrong about this.
Fucking Arctic Uno, dude. Nobody got it.
Top 100 streamers in the world are 99.99% gamers and 90% men. Alinity just recently hit top 80. Yeah.
Well,
it's true.
That no, is it though? Isn't like the top streamers very much like talk shows and just chatting now?
We checked it out this day, I think. We can look at top Twitch streamers.
I'm not sure. I'm just asking. So.
No, we're going to check it right now. I mean, by viewers. All right, peak viewers. Overall stats, maybe summary. Peak viewers. Let's do it like this. And let's do.
Well, just open an extra tab on the first 5, or not. Like.
I mean, exclude like the company channels.
Yeah, well, we don't need to exclude them, but we can simply quickly understand what they are. But Greg, right-click Greg and open in another tab.
Tommy in it. I buy. This doesn't look the top. What? No, I'm excluding the company ones right now.
Yeah, but the company ones are like industrial or esports, and
by viewers, GG, by viewers, because followers mean nothing.
Yeah, followers is the. Don't take this wrong, but that's a very wrong way to check it, especially when Twitch just announced like we banned 7.5 million bots.
Okay, so I'm checking them now. So Greg does Fortnite and just chatting. He's the top one.
Can you go by games? If you
yeah, I'm watching the Minecraft and just chatting.
No, press games. I just want on Greg, for instance.
Okay, let me reopen it then.
You can shift Control T.
I don't want to do it.
Okay.
There we go.
How many hours? Okay, so he's actually Minecraft even more. So yeah. So I would say he's gaming. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we check Tom in it, right?
Yeah.
Here's
Minecraft main.
Yeah,
Minecraft main.
All right. I buy. Mostly just chatting, but has been going down, and games as well. If you look at the total.
Yeah, but if you check it, like the number 1 spot equals the number 2, 3, and 4. So I would say he's actually just chatting that does other stuff.
Yeah.
But if you look at his average views compared to what he plays during those, he gets a lot more views during
the Among Us.
I'm still saying like what he does the most is what is interesting also.
So, and then we have Buck Zero. I have no idea what this is. And here we have definitely a gamer.
I don't even know what game Free Fire is.
I have no idea, but it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. I'm just interesting that he's one of the biggest.
Nice husky. You have Shroud. I don't think we have to discuss. Yeah, we don't have to discuss this even. I think AOC 100% just chatting. Oh wait, no, 100%.
Yeah, but she streamed 11 hours, so she shouldn't count because it was a political thing that she actually streamed.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
gonna say AOC. That's obviously political stuff.
This is just chatting.
And Costco is a lot more games. We can see League of Legends.
He's about 50-50, but if you go back one step, you see that the latest streams has just been chatting, but yeah.
But it can also be like this because I noticed this with Twitch. Sometimes when you change, it doesn't change properly. I don't know.
No, but Solid Gnome shows proper. It should show in the games. Yeah, okay. You see here.
And here we have Counter-Strike on goals.
Okay. Well, we can by now say it. I was wrong, so I'm completely fine with that.
Fitness and health. Well, look at that. This is cool. Seeing this in his tops. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to prove a point like here. Minecraft, just chatting.
But it's interesting to see that most of them has a little bit of just chatting, like 20 to 30% just chatting.
But it's been very common now, and something that I picked up as well. Like you take a game, like you take an hour to chill, and get your viewers in, talk to them about the topics, things that will happen to your day, and then switch on. Rubius is also.
I was like, Warframe actually plays Warframe.
So yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's easy to lie on the internet.
Yeah, easy to lie on the internet. That's
you can watch streams but can't stream under 13. I don't know.
Have been generating a lot of people.
A lot of people are saying different things now. 13 years. There you go.
So now we're talking about another interesting topic
fucking
about the
awesome
women
man.
thing because of we're talking about clothing and stuff like that.
Parents' permission to do so. Is that true? Yeah, then they will continue to lie on Pornhub, YouTube, and stuff like that.
Boom.
First time I heard about a porn website, I was maybe... Okay, I don't remember the first time I heard about it, but the first time I actually went into one, I was maybe 10. It's sad, I know. It's sad. Society should have a conversation about. But I don't blame anyone, I don't blame my parents, I don't blame myself. 5X, racists, Nazis.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
No one talks shit about YouTube. Exactly. That's why I'm bringing up the example with Instagram, TikTok,
I don't know,
YouTube.
Rubies.
Why
Cyber.
aren't those communities blowing up about similar things? Quite infamous of having a specific which has a large audience of gamers that are quite infamous of having a specific view on women and what they do with their bodies and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And isn't TOS only against nipples?
So
yes,
here we come to the interesting part as well with why I consider the hate against hot top streamers problematic.
Under boob.
Oh.
For some reason. Yeah, Myth already said that. True, there's a lot of men on Twitch. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of streamers, just the one I find good and not annoying. That makes sense. Although I do hate watch people sometimes too, so I guess I watch streamers who annoys me. Remember the workout guy? The guy who reported? Yes! Oh.
This is interesting. This has made my comment.
You can't just leave in the same breath.
This is very interesting because this was still around the no nipples, like women can show their boobs, right? And here, this is the
we
bomb.
found a workout guy a really long time ago, who he did streams completely naked, almost.
he had like a speedo or bicycle pants on, like those bicycle shorts, like really tight, and it was like kind of fucked up. Like people, then this was like 2018, I think, or 19, and people were giving shit to other type of streamers by that time, which was weird as fuck.
I understand the need for rules like that since our society sees boobs as a sexual organ, but I just fucking hate to have
Don't worry about it,
women's
Bear. Thank you so much for being here.
bodies
Holy
policed
shit,
like
I got
that.
it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm really nervous what rules will come after this.
Why did I hear myself? It was one of you. It's not Reg
Shitstorm.
GG.
Many people and a lot of the bigger female streamers are against the hot tub meta, for example, and they're saying stricter rules on attire.
Very, very
And
interesting
that's what I'm
subject.
scared of, going backwards in what we can wear. It's annoying enough to put on a bra every single time I'm gonna stream just because, oh, I don't even usually wear bras that often, like, okay.
I think this is super important.
Just because I'm gonna Twitch stream, I'll put on this uncomfortable piece of clothing. Because other people are gonna make sexual suggestions of them.
Like, do you guys understand what I mean? Like, imagine this. No, but like, imagine this, dude.
Twitch has gotta make clear rules with which they don't adjust according to how big the streamer is. True. And I agree with everything surrounding
but
that.
this is a problem. Is it not a problem?
Like bands and stuff should be very consistent.
they're like, oh, but it's nipples
and-
because you can see it through your thin shirt. Like,
Yeah, I'd rather have more bands than, you know. You're having another talk?
yeah, exactly.
Is that what you mean?
You know, I lost all my points from from.
My ears. I don't know about it because I have a lot of takes on it. Oh, nail and cut into you.
Yeah, exactly. To fit Twitch.
Diablos is
So
such an awesome person to
so
have
people
converse with.
wouldn't
Thank
give you shit about it.
It's really sweet. I feel like I love you, mate. Nervous the first time too. Swear to find true. Feel you on that one, said.
Zed said basically, to be honest, there's always something weird on Twitch.
CA free music. Cause for the most part.
We're gonna come.
I just
genuinely good music,
realized
right?
one thing though.
Yeah,
Now when you said there's always something weird on Twitch,
yeah,
I just realized like TikTok is like Twitch but on speed.
yeah. That's what Blessing mentioned before too. She basically
Okay.
said like that, like people will always find this kind of content, and like if you're gonna give shit like about youngsters, like if you're gonna use the argument of people being young, why are not the apps that are used by like young adults giving shit, like Instagram or Facebook or TikTok and so on and so on.
So it feels
But
like it's
I do know that TikTok is getting heat also, but on other platforms. I'm just thinking like, is it just that we aren't that into the other platforms, so we're not part of those discussions?
No, but like I'm a lot on TikTok nowadays, thanks to a lot of like on Blessing and stuff like that, and sure, like my For You page is off sure based on what I watch and so on, but I don't see TikTok getting blasted. TikTok is like kind of like YouTube for me because you can see racist content and you can see random fucking content all the fucking time, and
No, but
there's-
on TikTok there's been videos of people getting executed and stuff.
exactly, and that's what I'm saying, and yeah, there is. Bungie talked about how Bungie randomly encountered this kind of content like out of fucking nowhere, dude. Like just out of nowhere, which was super weird.
whack non-DMCA music. At this point, it feels like we have to stoop that low just to see how silly all of this is. that, and we're the ones who's gonna end up making bank from this.
Wait, I missed.
Streamer blankets. We can make a business out of that, and we're the ones who's gonna end up making bank from this. Listen to most of their music. It something on Twitch that is weird. True, people will find loopholes. It depends what direction Twitch wants to go themselves. I realize that not even necessarily a bad thing. We're leaning towards allowing stuff like that, and I just wish more people realize that not even necessarily a bad thing. Get even better. They're gonna have cooler events. They're gonna have
because they get bang from it, right? They get money.
More people that might find your channel. It's gonna. Who knows what good things are gonna come from it? Memory glands. Memory glands. Oh, that couldn't have been Twitch though, right? Dragon Force for having their own.
Oh, this is the DMCA part. Wait, let me see if the conversation is ongoing or not.
Are upset over this.
Wait.
Oh. I don't really have any intellectual input. I just get mad talking about cracking down on women's bodies. Yes, me too. That's why I get so mad knowing how many people are
It's an actual fucking problem, dude.
Misogyny and women hatred blended into this, which makes me scared. Because I'm a woman.
Ooh, nice.
Women, we ask
congratulations, Panda.
Is all I can find about that, really. Yeah. Very old-fashioned, in true Twitch style. To get one or even one of my friends, and we play a lot of Dragon Force song. That's face, but you can really tell how certain people feel about women when they talk about it. Yeah, that's why I'm sad and scared about.
Like Myth said, like I can understand like people don't want boobs in their face all the fucking time, but like how people talk about it is the most important part.
Many of the conversations that I've seen being had about this, because like they're very mad at the women who do this. Against women as a whole. I love that.
Right.
Talk about women body, come on, it's also part of body made up of flesh, just like everything. That's so abstract, Ruthless. I love that. But yeah, I love the how abstract that statement was. We're just made up of. True. But there are people who have absolutely no idea what they even want.
This is from
yet
Pyro.
They're convinced that they'll get
Fucking
it if
wisdom.
they just micromanage what girls wear hard enough. True. And that's why it's so hard to have a real conversation with them about this, because they're not willing to go any further than just that.
Wait, what's
play games.
Oh.
Game women. I'm sensing that vibe from you, Case. A lot of people actually don't give a fuck what women wear and really
Pyro
just want
again.
to shame women.
So fucking true, dude.
It's true. They find any reason to shame women for whatever they do. So that's also why I'm kind of like a bit upset, not upset, but disappointed about people going against this Twitch meta. More than I already am. But how was your day, John? 70% water, so what the fuck? Streamer women.
Wait.
People are saying, or women are saying, specifically the big streamer women.
This is also an important part, I believe.
Are saying that they're feeling harassed by people.
This is the thing we talked about before.
Who are trying to pressure them into doing hot tub streams.
Like, Boz, like, or any women in the chat, would you like?
What I have to say
are
about
you afraid
that
of this
is
part, like this happening to you? because of the whole meta thing.
There's always gonna be people who harass, and it's always
Like, because of the hot tub meta, that people will come in and demand that
bullshit.
from you.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
disgusting. It's so wrong
Yeah.
on so many levels. And it's actually always been present for female streamers. In different forms, like, you know, for maybe a year even, if not more, people have asked for OnlyFans.
Yeah. No, not about comfortable to do it. Like more like, do you
and they
think
always ask, like, when are you gonna get
this
an
type of thing,
OnlyFans?
this type of thing has grown because of that? Because I'm with Blessy here. I just think that it takes different shapes, but it's always there. The misogyny.
It doesn't
that
really
is-
matter what's the current women hating meta.
See, this is the
There's
what
always
Pyro
gonna
was
be
talking about.
those
Oh, Baz.
couple of dicks. And I think the problem is those people, not the, I don't know, not the women themselves, which I feel like many people are focusing the problem on.
I think this is so. This is so good.
When you've just been chatting for long. Go off topic how much you want. I'm just. Hottub stream did become a thing overnight, or I don't remember, but
Do you know that combat was that like overnight, or did it slowly
my
come up
observation
after the
was
new
that-
TOS?
I need to
Sorry,
wonder,
which
like,
part?
Like hot top meta.
how many
No. Hot tub meta isn't a new thing, to be honest. The thing is, like, when
that stuff.
a few months
Like,
back,
they're gonna
it came up that that you had to do something so you could be, like, for instance, if you were bathing,
Yeah.
you could be in a bikini.
Yeah.
So it's an old thing that's been there. Then it changed, like, I don't know exactly when, Amaranth and the streamers that doing in the hot tub things started doing it in the open. But it's been there for a while. It's just that it's bigger streamers that are doing it now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Della, since you don't show cam, you're not too worried about it. But how much do you, even if you don't show cam, this is a very interesting thing. Do you feel that you get more, like, do you feel misogyny headed your way just because of, or do you feel like you can avoid that because you don't have a cam, so they don't know, like, the gender thing? I'm thinking the people who ask that of me are not people that are interested in me. They've been interested in my body. And they contact, like, for me, I don't even show my face. So people come to my stream asking hot tub stream for me. That would be super weird. I mean, people coming in and asking hot tub weird, like, just like Boss said, like, that's fucking weird. And thing, you think you can avoid it. So but have you felt it? Like, have you ever had, like, for Blessy here, people just coming in like, oh, you're cute, you're beautiful, like that part? Do you have, like, people commenting on your voice in that thing? Like, does that happen to you, like random people, or do you feel like you're avoiding it because of that thing? If it wouldn't be a hot tub, it would be other things. People ask that, I think, don't care about the content. Exactly, Panda. That is the question. Like, do you guys feel like people still come in and like be fucking weird about it? Because Charlie, like, did you ever stream without a camera?
No, I always had a camera.
Yeah, I wonder if that is a thing. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if they go for profile picture, like, or something else or something. That is a question that I legitimately want an answer to.
You creep no matter the platform or the content.
Exactly.
I'm a small ass streamer, and I still get that stuff. Like, you don't get away from it if you're a woman. Oh no, it's a bad flexing shirt.
It's kind of funny because as
GG
a
Boss
FPS,
Boss.
as
Yeah.
a FPS player, I get like a whole different version of this. I get
Yeah.
like, you know, the Fortnite effect. Like, do you play Fortnite? No. Can you play Fortnite? But I don't want to play Fortnite.
Okay, bye.
It's it's not sexual, but just like it's kind of interesting to see like that.
Yeah.
It exists in slightly
Oh,
different
Randy,
manner.
it is
I
considered
just
a
need to
speech.
point out something funny
Maybe that.
because I have a couple streams open at the moment, and I literally just heard one of my friends, a female streamer of mine, commenting about the fact that she has people coming into her. She's an ESO streamer.
Yeah.
She's been streaming ESO for a very long time. She's very
Viking
good at the
Trash?
game. Yes. And she was just literally just now, just 2 minutes ago, talking about the fact that people show up to her stream going like, oh, are you new to ESO? Have you never played this game before? Why don't you know how to play this game? And it's mostly guys coming in and having opinions about her and her gameplay and the way she looks.
And they usually don't do that with men. That's the thing. Blessy got
Yeah.
that in this stream, I think. That which is fucked
Yeah.
up. You know. Men were doing that in Blessy's streaming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's what I'm
Bosmus.
supposed to become, like a public speak.
I just thought it was
Yeah,
really
this
funny
is a
because of the
nipple
conversation we're
podcast.
having, and
Have
I
you
can
heard
just
about
hear that in the background
talk?
while we're
Yeah.
talking.
I love that. I'm glad. I'm happy. Consider becoming a speech public spat. Not hydrating. Sorry, I missed Crimson. Not here. Okay, good. It's just my headphones. What's that Swedish? Crimson.
I think she's
Nothing,
getting
so
about
okay.
done here.
It's from Sed. And the voice.
Yeah. So this
Why?
one is done. So let's get on to the second part, right? Let's get on to the second part, which I fucking detest, and this is on this content, and I think we can be done with the chat with the talking show, because this time one we can discuss in chat. Combat and Charlie, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Take
Yeah.
care.
Thank you. So the second part,
Bye.
which and the second thing I want to address is what he talked about the
And,
Transtag, right? So let's talk
and
about this,
the
because this is fucked up.
Conversations.
Are
we
there
see
any
the user
updates on the
voice,
Transtag?
We're very aware of what people want in this
Fred, I'm
area
sorry.
and with identity.
So
We know it is
this
important.
motherfucker says that like they have no update on it. The Transtag has been going on for what do you mean combat? The Transtag has been
for
going on for
streamers to
fucking
self-identify
years and years and
discover
years, right?
others like themselves.
And
So-
like people want that, but instead what they do is, instead of like doing something about it, this is what they do here. They have been working on this shit. Yeah, 2 years. They've been working on this shit. Look at this shit. Let me show you. No, I don't want to go fairy godmother. So there's actually a channel, right? Look at this. So this is what the channel is about. This is what let me put on some music so we have something in the background. This is it. This is an actual fucking channel, dude. Okay, boss. All right. So look at this. This is like they made a channel that goes in and visits and show like gives gifts, subs, and bits and stuff like that, right? And this is it. Instead of working on the Transtag, which people want and have wanted for so fucking long, this is what they do. And I find it problematic. Like they sweep the shit under the rug, okay?
We
You heard it.
are
Like
working on a
there's
path forward, and we
not
will have
much
more
to discuss
share
here, right?
in the coming.
But then this happens.
Identify. Are you partner affiliate?
So
You,
this is the question
what it is and what you
platform
can
they're
expand for.
providing.
So we talk about on the show your bans or appeals, which about becoming a partner. Well, there's 1,000 different ways that we could approach that to help us affiliates who are trying to reach partner better understand. Like
This is
your
a fucking
question,
Twitch
like
thing.
To your name.
Yeah, he is.
You're
He
also
is.
completely
According to
welcome
Rick Rack and other people,
be
he is.
often as Let's Chat. It's every week. It's every week on Wednesday.
And how
at
he's
1
talking
p.m.
again
Pacific.
about the show.
And we'll let you know if it's that we'd like to have to get
And
closer
basically the
to
Google form is how you submit
conversation,
questions, right?
and being able to discuss these things in a way link, and you don't want to market All right. So last
Look at
but
this
not
now.
least,
Look at here. Listen to this shit.
what we got? About 7
Listen to what it
minutes.
says
I want
now.
to talk about the new show.
No, it's
that
not.
we-
I'm saying the fairy godmother thing is not a trans thing. They've been working on that shit more. They've been actually they've been promoting and doing that shit more, and that shit is new. They've done more for that than actually doing something about the trans tag, something the trans people want to be visible and to be like there, you know. No, like it is marketing, dude, but it doesn't make sense. They could have done both things, or they could have the trans thing could also been a marketing thing. It's also they could have, like, if marketing had their heads on straight, they could have also said like, dude, we need to do this because that will give us so much coverage, so more people will come in. It's the thing I showed, Fred. Maybe you weren't here or AFK. So there's this. They made a channel that will work for NA only, that will go to different streams and just gives, when it comes in, it gives away subs and gives away bits. They made this before the trans thing. Like, and if marketing had any type of brain screwed on, they would have made the trans thing a thing already. That's the thing. And only US people, blah blah blah. So what you do is they draw a thing. No, but it could have been a marketing thing too. If marketing wasn't dumb, they could have used it to their advantage. And like that's what I'm saying. Like you can have marketing or commercials being in a smart way. And say like, dude, if we do this now, we will make bank. We will make money. People will come in and think we're like, because they're like, oh, they're inclusive. Let's go there. Like, it can be a thing. It should be a thing. Everything, like, we still live in a capitalistic society. Why not use it? Why not use it to your advantage, right?
We are debuting tomorrow. So the new show is called Patch Notes, and it is a monthly show.
Oh, I will not watch
on
this.
Twitch staff to talk shop and to talk about products, about new and reach that involve.
This is the other
features,
thing that came
right?
yesterday.
So
I'm not gonna
tomorrow
watch
we're
this.
gonna have special guests Joanne and James.
But that's essentially what it is. When everyone, no, he doesn't say it shouldn't be a tag. He says it shouldn't be a marketing thing. But if you think about it, when Riot, when Blizzard, everyone says like, oh, stop Asian hate, and do a public message about it, that's a marketing thing. They gain market from that. They gain stuff from that. That's essentially why they're doing it. There's no other reason for why they're doing it. They're not the solidarity thing. They could have shown why any other way, but they're blasting it out because it's also a marketing thing. It's a good thing, but it's also a marketing thing.
Who are going to talk to us a little bit about chat. And
No. I'm not saying it should lead it, but they should pressure it. That's what I'm saying. If they had their heads screwed on right, they would pressure it. They would go to the other teams and go higher ups and say, dude, we need to do this now because we can make fucking bank. Do something about it, right? But they're not.
Channel points. I've already seen several people say
so bullshit. So I'm going to catch you the thing that annoyed the fuck out of me.
Product and trust and safety side, or doesn't mean that we won't be talking about product related evolve based off of what you would like to see. That tomorrow, that being appropriate, Joanne and Jim.
So now he's going to do something that annoys the fuck out of me.
EXP, thank you very much. If you had questions, comments, we can all say, if you watch episode 1, make everyone happy. But we've got to also sort of make the effort, and that's why we are committed, up to date. If this concept, let's try to tackle this thing is on your mind. If I wasn't able to address something today, whatever, that I know that 280.
Oh, here it is.
Please.
So look at this. This is what pissed me off. Look,
last but
listen.
not least, I just want to give a shout out
he
to
gives
Ludwig.
More attention to Ludwig than the True Transtag.
It's been a couple weeks since the subathon has ended, but for those that don't know, Ludwig had a subathon where he reached a new subscriber record of 282,000 subscribers.
Like, I understand.
And his 2018 record of 269,000. Just want to say thank you. for all the work and innovation that is being put into it. I know that is
He's
not
talking
easy.
more
It is so cool to see
enthusiastically and
subathons
properly about this
evolve
thing
and now
than the
seeing more
trans thing.
creators
Is
get
this
involved
not
in the
fucked
subathons.
up?
So just shout out to Ludwig. Absolutely awesome what he was
Is
able to
it just
accomplish,
me,
and
or is
to
this shit
everyone who
fucked
did
up?
donate, sub during that time. Shout out to you as well.
Is this
I
not the
appreciate it, and I
weirdest
appreciate
fucking
you
shit
supporting
ever?
creators. So that's going to be it from me today. I'm DJ Wheat.
It's like he gives so much attention and clearer thought about his thoughts about this than he did about the trans tag, and this bothers the fuck out of me, man. I can't put my finger on it, but it's like they're pissing on it, and I don't understand why. Like, why would you do this shit? Like, why would you ever do this shit? Like, what's wrong with you on so many fucking levels that you're not able to address the trans tag properly, or say, like, at least we're working on it or anything, but you give this, like, monologue about 2-3 minutes. You're not prepared enough? Yeah, but, like, this seems like he's fucking prepared, dude. This sounds like a PR speech. Like, he's literally doing... This was 6,000 people, and maybe some of them knew Ludwig's, maybe some of them didn't. I know he works for a company, Glue. My point is, the company has been getting this. Can you send me the thing? He's definitely allowed to talk about Ludwig. That's not my point. But they brought it up as one part of the question. He could have been more prepared, given more attention. He could have gone to whatever had and said, like, okay, guys, I see that we don't have much about this. Can you provide me with more information so we can talk about this? They knew this was going to come up. This was part of the fucking questionnaire. So what I'm saying is, this shows, for me, like how ill-prepared Twitch is for this kind of thing. And this shows how ill-prepared DJ Wheat was for this episode, Let's Chat episode 1. It was, for me, it's insane. It's dumb. Like, how can you not? Can you show me... Can you send me the tweet? I think you had the tweet, right? With the how many tweets it was. I can't remember where you sent it to me. Otherwise, I would show it. Like how many years, how long it's been going, how many retweets it had. If I'm not misremembering, you had something about that, right? Combat? Am I wrong?
Thank you for showing up today. I hope that you will come back next week. This isn't a one-off stream. This is a stream that we've got to show up for every single week. And I'll be here.
Thank you. So, guys, look at this. Look at this. Okay? Look at this shit. Have I voted or not? I want to see if I voted. If I didn't, I'm a fuck up. Okay, there we go. So everyone, by the way, should go in and vote for this if you haven't already. That would I think that would mean a lot. So look at this. It has these many comments. It's been going on for over 2 years. It takes a year and a half for them to answer, right? Shut the fuck up, dude. Right? It takes a year and a half for them to answer. And like here, oh look, here it is. Did another live readout comments last night, ended up blah 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 after you once again swept us the rug under the rug for your latest live chatting segment. Is it really that hard to implement a tag that's been requested since 2019? I understand whatever alternative you have works is taking a while, but the fact that you said nothing about what it is, just giving us a tag while we wait, is painting one heck of a bad picture on your side. We were 7,900 votes at the start of this month alone, and now we're 9,100, an increase of 1,300 in literally 30 days. What more can we say at this point? Give this please. So like like this, you know, like if it like I don't understand the importance. That's not the point. The point is these people think it's important, and these people are obviously some, like, they find it important. They find it like they think that it should be had because they will feel more included in a world that already excluding them and harassing them, right? If this makes people me feel more secure, why wouldn't you give it to them? What is the reason? Is there a reason? And if there's not a reason, just fucking do it. Like, am I wrong on this? Because that's what I feel like because this is the thing we talked about like earlier in the Xerox thing. Like, how would you not, like, if you want to be more secure, what precautions can you take and how would you do it? But they won't even address it, and I find that fucked up. I don't understand. Like, how can you, like, I understand, like, oh, you're allowed to talk about Ludwig, but like you don't even have to do anything about Ludwig. I don't think Ludwig was like, oh shit, Twitch shouted me out, now I feel good because I gave them a fuck ton of money. I gave them bank, because that's essentially what he did. He gave them a fuck ton of money, so they appreciate it more. The company thing we talked about, but he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. These people need it, because these people, like the small streamers to bigger streamers, these people need it. They need Twitch to come to them. They need Twitch. They want Twitch to provide them with that security and be able to find the content creators they're looking for that makes them feel more secure, right? And I don't understand. Like, are they trying to, like, oh, what if people leave it because they're misogynist? Like, what would be the sole reason to deny this? I cannot wrap my hand around it. Like, I can't. And that's the thing. And if anyone has any suggestions to why and how, I'm very willing to listen. Like, what is it to research? Like, what is there to check? Like, let's look at the browse category just in general, and to see if they have like votes. Look at this. Oh, nice, Della. And it's giving that the tag means they need to implement a lot of things. It's larger political thing gone bad. How do you mean? Like, can you explain this to me? Look at tags. Let's look at tags. Like, look at this. It's not even a close thing. It's not even a close thing. Because there's a risk. The LGBTQI tag is different. So there's a political thing. This is important for those of you who don't know. And if anyone can correct me in chat if I'm wrong, do it. Because right now I'm speaking out of like knowledge. But the knowledge I have is also based on what other people told me and what I've read. And there's always people that know better. So what I'm talking about, what I'm also talking about is so even in the LGBTQ community, I'm sorry, but you're going. Even in the LGBTQ community, plus I always forget it. LGBTQIA plus. All right, there we go. I had to think about that. I'm sorry. So the trans people are excluded. Even in that community, they are excluded. Like people saying like, oh, but you're not a real woman, or you're not a real man, this and that. Or like, you can't be a gay woman because you're actually this, or you just want to go in here because you want to use the toilet and spy on the other sex. But like, yeah, poly's also excluded. Yes, it is also excluded. most definitely. And I think that, like, since trans has been a lot of recently been like blown up on social media in a good context, I think that's why getting the political thing. Like, why don't you? Poly or the trans? If we're talking about the trans, I still think it's fucked up that it takes a year for them to answer, because they answered because like it got blown up, right? I don't agree though. Like, it's again contextual basis. Like, this is what they say: the stream and not aimed towards the streamer. I think that's fucked up. Yeah, I see that. But they are not only a US, they are a US based company, but they are not a US based company. Do you feel me? Like, if everyone around the world pulled out of Twitch, like around the world, they would lose. Yeah, I get you. I do. But I'm saying that even if they don't understand it, how can they not see it as a marketing thing, you know? All right, guys, I need to take a little break. We're going to do some gaming. If you guys want to, I'm going to probably do some Grit. I'm going to try that out. It's a game that I really wanted to try. Yeah, true. So if you guys want to stay here, that will be superbly appreciated. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I'm not leaving, but I'm gonna play some games too. But before I do that, I need to take a break. I need to stretch my legs. I need to refill my water bottle, and I need to pee like a lot. I'm super I super need to pee. But everyone has been here and talking and not talking, just listening and just thinking. I appreciate you, every single one of you. But for now, give me about 5 minutes or 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Meanwhile, enjoy these clips. So, Ducky, was the point of this stream to ease us into your hot tub streams? No, Mav. It was about to talk about the one thing, the misogyny, which is behind the hot tubs hate, and the other thing with Transtag. Yes, combat. Does it go fast? You know that I stole that from